Alrighty then. Hello, everybody. Hello, Mastani. Look at that. I got here just in time for the raid. Hello. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in, chatters. Everybody getting here at the same time. Calculated. Hope your stream went well, Masani. You were playing Molly today, right? Mega Molly, I believe. I saw the notification pop up this morning. I wasn't able to stop by, but good luck. I remember when I did my Molly run, I did not do too hot. Skill issue for me. Hello, Amy, Fallen Hearts, Morning Solace, Nurkor, Candy, Europa, Mastani, hello, Zeta, Try Hardly, Hunkus, and Jacob. Good to see you all here today. We have some Anbennar on the docket. We have some gnolls to play. Now, the mission tree is kind of boofed a little bit because everything's being changed right now in Sarhal. They're not going to update the mission tree until everything's done being changed, which makes sense. It does mean we'll have to do some commands to get around some missions, but it is what it is. I think it'll be fine. We just won't get a couple of events, and we'll have to do it ourselves. But you know, really, console commands, events, they're kind of the same thing when you really think about it. They're kind of the same thing. Nice shirt, thank you. Yes, I got my coat on. It's a little chilly today. I got a blanket on my feet right now because my feet are cold. But yeah, how we all doing today? You have almost all the dev needed. After the next war song high, you'll be able to get rid of the disaster, but then you'll need to stab up 5 times. Good luck, soldier. Yes, go care for the cat. Gnolls, more like Gnots. That's how I feel demonsterizing when I'm not a tribe anymore, which means I get hit with stab hits. That's how I feel. This is not a vassal game. Chat lied to you. Did they lie to me? Is it only a vassal game in the beginning? Well, I guess it's good they took trade ideas then. Also, we can't raise anymore, so we might as well 1444 play centaurs. What's the point? You could have one vassal, but it broke because we were... okay. So we just take it ourselves. Take it ourselves and call it a day. I'm good with that. Know me. Fine with holding land myself. Even though a lot of the land that we hold is kind of bad. Desert, savanna, wool, livestock. It's not worth a whole bunch in the grand scheme of things. We do have a special privilege to our merchants, I believe, that makes deving and desert cheaper, but like even then, it's like, no, it's not like great. But we got a couple gold mines, so that's good. Might as well 1444 and play a lake fed run. The next lake fed run is the run. I mean, you never know. It could be. I was tempted to just stream Minecraft today. I was like, yeah, I should just play Minecraft. But no, I'm locked in. I've never been more locked in my life, chat. All right, we are here. We are ready. Boom, boom, boom. We have got some gnolls to lead to victory. Hello, I used to chill. You have farmland on the coast around the Pointy Cape. Yeah, I mean, we do have some farmland, but most of our land is bad. It's just bad. Jungles, deserts, savannas, bad trade goods. It's a little rough, but we'll do what we can with it. Stream a Terraformacraft multiplayer server. Set up a server is so much work. You have a lot of land. Yeah, we take like all of Bulwar, right? Or at least a decent chunk of it. So, Bulwar is always good to develop. Anywhere along the Saran is really a decent shot. Farmlands, grasslands, good trade goods. Make it work. Better than vanilla EU4 Africa, which I believe has one farmland province outside of Egypt. Yeah, you know what? So, this part of Sarhal is almost better than EU5 China. Farmland wise. Also, fun fact, real news fun fact for all you nerds out there. Apparently, there's been a new copper deposit discovered in Tibet. They estimate there's like 170 million tons of it or something like that. Kind of crazy. Just thought you should know that. It's not going to affect your life in like any direct way that you'll like be able to perceive, but I just thought it was interesting. We should go steal the cloves. I mean, we could. We have trade ideas, so it's not a terrible idea. Coffee. Yeah, but the coffee's like on the other side of Sarhal, which I'm assuming we'll have to take eventually. I'm a little sad that we don't have admin ideas yet. If you can raise, you don't really need admin ideas. But now that we can't raise, admin ideas would be nice. Price of CPU coolers going down. I wouldn't hold out for that. If anything, I think the price will be going up very soon. Very, very soon. I think the price of everything is about to go up. Which, you know, yay. Yippee! Woo! We love the price of things going up. Just take Sorrow. That's true. We could just take the Mother Sorrow. That also has some pretty good trade goods and some good development. Well, and we are going to need to own all of it. So, you know, like there are places, but the land that we hold right now as Irkorzik, not great. Just isn't. We'll have to make do with our gold mines for our economy and the little bits of trade that we can get in. Trade value is going up now, right? People are developing a little bit more. No manufactories being built yet, so that's not kicking it up, but we are getting close to that point. Close-ish. Close-ish. We can't get the stewardship. I mean, yeah, we can't take the stewardship, but we can take the Mother Sorrow. Maybe I just translate it in my mind automatically to the Sorrow. Like, yeah, we can't take the stewardship. You're currently making a heavily inspired Anbennar D&D campaign? Nice. With cube or without cube? Land you need, quote unquote, is all the following regions: Gol, Far Bulwar, Far Salahad, Kedarata, and the region you started. So, Sarhal and Eastern Bulwar. Got it. I mean, that's not too bad. It's not too bad. I mean, we already own a lot. Like, we are strong. Like, we're one of the strongest nations on the planet. We just got to be able to get our guys to where they need to go and have more admin points. God, do we need more admin points. What's new, though? What's new, though? Always need more. We still have to finish religious ideas, which I think we're going to finish religious ideas before we start conquering a bunch. I say that, but Elisna is right there. And there are provinces I want to take from them that I need for missions, so we might take them out. Who knows? Who knows? Mastani has returned. I'd also like to get the Deus Volt CB. That's going to help a lot because I'm not getting claims for a lot of things right now that I need to take. Like, because we don't have the vassal, we need to take all of the Fangula region ourselves, and I don't get claims for that. So I'd like to not have to spend a bunch of Diplo points in peace deals, and the religious CB is going to be the best way to do that. The bounty for the vassal mission gives you tolerance and unity if you don't choose to keep vassal. Yeah, but I don't think we're even going to get the event, right? Like, I'm just going to complete the mission, and it's going to allow us to click the next mission. Deus Volt? More like Deus Cult? No, because we're demon worshippers. But if we were demon worshippers, then yeah, that would make sense. I'm so glad we're not demon worshippers. You need land that is not your religion, and you have super negative tolerance of heathens and heretics. To dig up the event idea. I mean, if you do, that'd be great. If not, it's whatever. Chat demands you redo mission tree if no event. That's quite the demand. No need for any lizard land or anything south/east of the Shadow Swamp. I mean, that's pretty nice. A lot of jungle I don't have to go into then. Chat demands wingdings. Chat got wingdings the other day, okay? You got your yearly wingdings. Yearly. That's all you get. 1 wingdings for the whole year. No, we don't. Finally, a reasonable chatter. One that doesn't want just symbols on the screen that mean nothing. Like, you can't read wingdings. It's unreadable. Might as well be like Egyptian hieroglyphs, and even that might be more readable. You already happy we're getting goofy scrap nulls? No need for a restart? I mean, I definitely don't want to restart. We're doing too well for a restart. You needed to practice. Yeah, that's what people really come to my stream for. It's not for the yapping. It's not for the gaming. It's for practicing wingdings. A very valuable skill to have. Restart? No, we don't need a restart. I don't know why we would need to restart. We're so fine. Do we have a Tinto Talk to go through? We do. We do, in fact, have a Tinto Talk to go through today. Technically, like 2 1/4. There's like an addendum to the one that we just did, talking about cardinals. What are wingdings? I wish I was you. I wish I was you and didn't know what a wingdings is. Wingdings is a font type that is unreadable. It's essentially just like a bunch of random symbols. After the 2 missions, the vassal gets forgotten. It's supposed to be for everybody while you conquer the rest of the land you need. Yeah, so like it's fine. How dare you? I'm simply speaking the truth. You can disagree, but I am just speaking the truth. Okay? Wingdings, unfreaking readable. You like the new bit bucket? You get the anti-command CB as lots of people. You were playing Bike to Gong and got it? The shipment revolt happened before you had to try it out. Shh. Don't say that too loud. Otherwise, Morning Solace might ask again for me to play Bike to Gong. Because that's a pretty good incentive to play as Bike to Gong again. If I can just kill the command and be done with it. Same thing with like 510, though I don't think we need to replay 510. Wait till Insaya. Yeah, I mean that's fair. That's fair. It would be pretty good to wait for Insaya for a lot of those nations in Hellas, simply because they're so close. But of course, when Insaya comes out, we're playing kobolds. Insayan kobolds, specifically. Just want to clarify. We're not playing Dragon Coast kobolds, we're playing Insaya kobolds when it comes out. I think I need to play Verkal Vazkron. I think we got to do Segdir again before I do that. Insaya is closed for the first 150 years anyways. Yeah, but Bike to Gong is like a full game mission tree. I know that. It's like 1750, 1780 is I think when the mission tree ends. So it's like a full thing. Skewer Drake, if you will. Orc time. Yeah, but I don't like playing orcs. You need the revolution. Yeah, you need the revolution. So that's a full game. Full game you're playing. Please, Verkal Sur. Oh, interesting. New hold unlocked. Verkal Sur, huh? We're going to turn this desert into a hold. What is Insaya? It's the last continent that doesn't have anything on it. So like off the coast of Hellas to the east. That was weird. I said Hellas and east. I switched the T from east to Hellas. Sometimes the brain does not work in ways that make sense. But it's that continent over to the east. They found under a human city. Real weird. Those dwarves, gotta watch out. Once they start digging, they don't stop. They just keep going. And honestly, I understand. I get it. The masculine urge to dig a hole. You just get a hole. You just start digging. Like, why? Who knows? It's just in the brain. Western Triarchy turf? You're already giving the whole continent over to the Triarchy? When you run out of down to dig, you can dig up. Or sideways. Ow. Punch my desk again. There's so many ways to dig. So many directions that you could dig in. Honestly, all valid. But down is you know, it's more impressive. You see a big hole that goes down? Wow. Do you guys know about the hole in Russia that the Soviets dug? Like the deepest hole on the planet? Wild stuff. I learned about this the other day. It's like a fucking hole to hell. And they just like put a cap on it. It's just there. Like the hole's still just there. That's wild. Kola super deep hole. Yeah, the Kola super deep borehole. Deepest mine is a gold mine in South Africa. No, I didn't say mine. I said hole. There's a difference. There's a difference. Ooh, Wikipedia. Dark mode? Huge? Here, look, see? Deepest hole, vertical depth of 12,262 meters. Or, the correct way of saying it, 40,230 feet. 7.6 miles. Straight down. That is wild. Absolutely wild. This should be in the deepest human-made hole on Earth. Kola's super deep borehole SG3 was for almost 3 decades the world's longest borehole in measured depth along its bore until surpassed in 2008. There's a new one by a hydrocarbon extraction borehole at the Al Shaheen oil field. New hole unlocked. New hole unlocked apparently. Can't even fit a whole Mount Everest inside it. Yeah, it's crazy. It was crazy. And like this is what it looks like. I guess in 2012. Like this is it. Beneath that is like a 7-mile hole or whatever it is, which is just wild to me. It's like he's just in there. Like you just like, I don't know what you do with it. Like a person can't fall in, so it's not a big deal, but it is kind of scary to think about. Underneath this cap is miles, literal miles, just straight down. Don't drop your keys in there. But I kind of want to drop something in there, you know? Like I don't know why, but something about it makes me go, I want to drop something to the bottom, just to see, just to know that I did. I don't know, like a message in a tube of some kind. Except it'd probably be really, really hot at the bottom of it, so it'd probably just melt whatever I send down there. Would the sound even make it back? No. It'd just be knowing that like you deposited something into the earth. Very good chance the hole no longer goes that deep. I mean, yeah, I suppose, but like, what's gonna collapse it? Like earthquakes, I suppose, could probably collapse it. Just like shifts in the tectonic plates, but I don't think it would collapse in on itself. I'd like to believe it's still there. I'd like to believe it's still miles deep, okay? Wasn't the reason they stopped was because melting their drills? Yeah, like, I think they just couldn't go any further. Stop. Stopped in 1994 due to a lack of funds. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. I don't know. Pretty cool. But they only got through like a portion of the crust. Like they didn't get to the mantle, which is probably a good thing. It would probably be very bad if we just dug straight into the mantle. I don't know. I guess like the worst thing that happens is it creates like a little volcano. But still, it feels scary. It feels kind of scary if you just dug a hole straight into the mantle. Why even do that? What do you mean, why? Did you not listen? Dig hole down. That's it. Keep going. Always. Why not? Why not dig a hole? They lost the race to the moon, so they were trying to win the race to the center of the earth. I get it. That's fine. Lava straw? One hot drink. Yeah, then there is that mine in South Africa, which Gordon mentioned. That's wild. It's a gold mine. This gold mine, Africa. Yeah, Impanang gold mine. I don't know if I said that right. How many licks do you think it takes to get to the center of the earth? At least 5. Yeah, this is like 2.5 miles below the surface for this gold mine, which is also crazy. I think it's like the cave walls are like 150 degrees Fahrenheit. Not cave, sorry, mine. At the bottom of it. Which is kind of crazy, kind of wild. But let's produce a bunch of gold. Yeah. 2.5 miles down to get gold. Like, on one hand, I'd want to go to the bottom of the mine. Just to see... Just to be there, you know? But it'd be kind of scary. It would be kind of scary. 150 fantasy in real units? I don't know. I don't know. What if you simply learned the correct way to view temperature? Like 65.5 Celsius. Oh, hey, there you go. 66 to be exact. The mine pumps slurry ice underground to cool the tunnel air to below 86 degrees Fahrenheit. Mixture of concrete, water, and rock is packed into excavated areas, which acts as an insulator. Tunnel walls are secured by flexible shotcrete reinforced with steel fibers, which is further held in place by diamond mesh netting. Yeah, and they discovered bacteria down there. A special kind. A new one. Which is crazy. That's hot. It is hot. I don't know how they walk around. I'm assuming that they have special protection, boots, and whatnot to survive such heat. You know, let's look up the... What? You can't just throw that many consonants together, man. You can't do that. That's illegal. That's a lot of consonant. Oh. Well, that's... It's closed right now. Fun fact. If you want to go visit the mine at the moment, it's closed. And that is definitely dwarf maxing. I'll give you that. There's a chapel down there. That's wild. Well, I suppose if you've got the space, you might as well use it. I don't know. Did it run out of salt? Salt mine in Poland. Can you just like visit whenever? Endangered. Oh my god, the mine was endangered. It's a good thing we brought it back from the almost extinction. From Neolithic times, sodium chloride was produced there from the upwelling brine. Excavated from the 13th century, produced table salt continuously until 1996 as one of the world's oldest operating salt mines. Wow. Due to falling salt prices and mine flooding, commercial salt mining was discontinued in 1996. It is now a UNESCO World Heritage Site. Includes shafts and labyrinthine passageways, displays of historic salt mining technology, an underground lake, 4 chapels, and numerous statues carved by miners out of the rock salt. Yeah, okay, that is just dwarf maxing. This is literally just a dwarf fortress fortress. That's kind of cool. Literally a dwarf hold. It is. Like, that's it. All they need is a place to grow some mushrooms underground, put in a still to make some bump helmet wine. Bada bing, bada boom. You're good. That's all you need. Is it Mammoth Cave? It's so far away, dude. It's so far east. You found the event ID, post to Discord? All right, thank you. Mammoth Cave is another cool one. That's in, I think it's in Kentucky, right? Mammoth Cave. Pretty sure. Yeah, I'm so smart. It is in fact in Kentucky. It do in fact be there. It's just like a big ass cave system. Mammoth Flint Ridge cave system since 1972. As of 2022, more than 426 miles of passageways have been surveyed. Over 1.5 times longer than the second largest cave system in Mexico. USA on top. I get it. I get being a spelunker. I get that. I'm too big though. I feel like I'm too big, right? I'm like 6 foot tall. I feel like I'd be real small to be a really good spelunker, but maybe that's just me coping. But it is wild. They're still exploring. Hey, maybe they'll still find dwarves. It's possible. It's possible. Does the lake have an island of snake core or snake corpse? I hope not. We've had enough disease. That's spooky? What do you mean that's spooky? As in it's spooky because you don't like being underground, or spooky as in we haven't explored all of it? Greatest pain of your dwarf life, you don't like enclosed spaces. That would complicate things. I, for one, welcome the Obsidian Legion. Okay, well, I'll look up one more cave, and then we'll go to the Tinto Talk. Cave of Crystals. We have fun here. Okay, we're all a bunch of freaking nerds, man, and we go off on little tangents. Today, it's caves. Tomorrow, who knows? Yesterday, I was arguing that I should be the Pope. That is pretty cool. Gypsum crystals. That's sick, man. That would be super cool to see. Average dwarf stream. One more cave. Just one more cave. Okay, it'll be fine. Look at that. Imagine finding this. Like, imagine, you know, I don't know. How deep is it? Like, is this something we discovered somewhat recently, or has this been known for a long time? It's connected to the Nika mine at a depth of 980 feet. Okay, so it's probably somewhat recent that we discovered it. Giant selenite crystals, which is gypsum, some of the largest natural crystals ever found. Largest is 37.4 feet. A volume of 5 cubic meters, estimated mass of 12 tons. When not flooded. What do you mean when not flooded? What do you mean by that? What do you mean when? The cave is extremely hot, with air temperatures reaching up to 136 degrees Fahrenheit, with 90 to 99% humidity, comparable to temperature records in Death Valley, but with much wetter air that results in a much higher wet bulb temperature. This prevents cooling via sweat. The cave is relatively unexplored because of these factors. Without proper protection, people can only endure approximately 10 minutes of exposure at a time. The cave was discovered April 2000 by the brothers Juan and Pedro Sanchez while drilling in the mine. As of October 2015, the mine had reflooded and the cavern filled once more with water rich in minerals required for the crystals to grow. Oh man. So I can't go see it. But that would be pretty cool. Nature's pretty sweet. I think it's pretty interesting. Lies on a fault above an underground magma chamber, which is approximately 2 to 3 miles below the cave. So this is what it looks like. Here's the cave when it's flooded, and then you go down just a little bit, just another couple miles, which, you know, is a lot. And then it's just magma. Wild. Wild. But they can't get in there because it's dangerous. That's the first reason. You stay there too long, you just die. That's crazy to think about, that sweating wouldn't cool you down at all. I guess you'd probably also just run out of sweat real fast. Never dig straight down. Not a good idea. Not a good idea. Cave was featured in Discovery Program in 2011. Exploration has given credence to the existence of further chambers, but further exploration would have required significant removal of the crystals, which should be no-go, not allowed. As the cave's accessibility is dependent on the mine's water pumps, once mining operations ceased, the caves were allowed to reflood in October of 2015. If the mining company decides to open another entrance, researchers might again enter to continue their work, according to a February 2009 report. Man, that's sad, though. It's kind of sad that, like, well, we're done mining. Therefore, all of this interesting scientific data that we could get, yeah, forget about it. We're just gonna let it reflood. Sad. We're reaching wet bulb temps in danger range in USA every summer now, in a good chunk of the USA. Sounds like a bad chunk of the USA to me. Like a not good time. Very, very bad time, in fact. All right, let's go over the Tinto talks. Yeah, we had our cave discussion of the day. Hope you all enjoyed our little trip down geology lane. We have one Tinto talk to go over and a little clarification about yesterday's Tinto talk as well. A good chunk of the USA is like a good nation in Anbennar. Sadly, not real. What do you mean? Star Wars right there. Star Wars right there. It's for the best that it's reflooded. It prevents people from stealing the crystals and also dying trying to do that. That's fair. That's fair. I'd still like more science to be done. But if you're not actively doing it, yeah, that's true. Okay, let's go over the Tinto talk, yes? No. Put the caves back on. Put the cave in the bag, little bro. No. We're locking it. Okay. First one, clarification on cardinals. So this is from yesterday's Tinto talk about the Catholic religion in general. When they were talking about building cardinal seats, you don't build it with gold, which I think is a good choice and also opens up some interesting realities. You build it with religious influence. So you can't just like spam gold build cardinal seats, which is what we were talking about a little bit about yesterday, how it could be that large countries just get too much gold and then they get total domination over the religion. It seems that it still takes religious influence. Now, I still don't fully understand how you get religious influence, but it's probably going to be a much more limited resource compared to gold or ducats. But yeah, so they just kind of went over this a little bit more. And traditional economy does, in fact, seem to adjust it. Ooh, and look at that right there. Total amount of cardinals increases the cost. And the amount of cardinals that you have also increases the cost. So I guess the first one to get cardinals, the better. But like that is kind of historically accurate, right? Kind of one of the reasons why the Reformation happened. The German princes felt a little bit left out of the whole thing. It was kind of like, is the Pope going to be Italian, French, or Spanish? And they were like, well, frick that then. We don't have any, I have no reason to stay. It's more expensive with each, and it's double dipping. Yep. Simply go Protestant. Simply go Protestant. A lot of people flip Protestant. Maybe they lose their cardinals, and then it could be cheaper for you to then kind of pick up cardinals as they convert. So I think there is an interesting balance there on like when you can build cardinals exactly. But they do require, it's pretty expensive trade goods, right? They require gold, fine cloth, and glass. Books is probably also going to be a somewhat expensive trade good, at least until later on. Like it's going to cost a lot to have them too. There's still that gold cost. Probably going Protestant every game. Well, to be fair, I always went Protestant in EU4 until they buffed the Catholic faith, and now it might be worth it to stay Catholic. But before, like Protestant was just better mechanically. So. But yeah, that is the update from yesterday. If you were worried about France building a cardinal in every spot. Today's is talking a little bit more about the Christian faith in general, it seems, but still talking about Catholicism. This week, we're taking a look at talking about a trending topic. What happens if 2 or more popes are elected in a papal conclave? Could you imagine? Could you imagine if that happens in this papal conclave? 2 popes elected? Dude. Legendary. Legendary. I think that would be so funny. All right. What makes a man go neutral? Join the dark side. Nail 95 theses against indulgences on a church in Wittenberg. How does the General Council of the Catholic Church react to this? Or in other words, we will be talking today about the 3 historical situations present in our game: the Western Schism, the Reformation, and the Council of Trent. The Western Schism. When a pope dies, some processes need to be started, leaning toward the most important one, the papal conclave, which will determine the election of a new pope. We bring sad news. Pope Benedictus XII Fournier has died at the age of 75, and he was Pope of the Papal States. His Holiness died naturally of old age. His memory shall live forever in the many buildings he has left behind. Hey, wait, does every ruler get this, by the way? Like, does every ruler get a little like, oh yeah, their memory shall live forever in the land they conquered, or the buildings they built, or something like that? Because that's kind of interesting. It might just be a Pope thing, though. We currently don't have a pope. The country is now ruled through a papal conclave. Gustav Wilhelm Seeland becomes head of the papal conclave during regency, gives minus 0.1 stability investment. Pope was died, as shown last week. The special papal heir selection determines that a regency will start, with the clergyman becoming the head of the papal conclave. If it's the year 1360 or later, which is pretty early in the game, a schism might strike the Catholic Church, making for a divided election. A schism has struck Catholicism and has thrown the Curia in petty factionalism. Even if the church has been divided before, this schism seems to be of a different nature. After the death of the last pope, a faction of Italian cardinals is pushing for the return of the Holy See into their own control, something they have desired ever since the papacy fell under French control. Opposing them, the French faction insists on the new pope remaining under their control. The demands of both factions seem irreconcilable, and the Catholic world is swiftly descending into factionalism, leaving the good Catholic people of the Catholic Church without their shepherds. This is not good. The Western Schism may be managed in this panel. Yo, King Philippe? This is just the same guy. This is the same ass dude. You cannot convince me these are different guys. That is just the same ass dude. One wearing the papal crown, one wearing the French one. All right, start date, January 1361. Rome 1.6, okay. Pope Ioannis the 23rd, 9150 98. Yo, cracked. Unlike King Felipe, who is not so cracked. 3350. Cardinal support. This gives 0.1% monthly reform desire. Curia actions are blocked. It is Papal States versus France. Main actions show unity of faith. The Rome has gathered 78 support. Cahors has gathered 124 support, and that is France, Orleans, Aquitaine, Gascony? It might be Toulon. It might be the south. It might be... No, wait. Or is that Aquitaine and that's Normandy? Frick! I know that. I'm pretty sure that one's Orleans. I'm pretty confident on that one. Pretty confident. Apparently, Castile is staying neutral. I see a few things. The contenders, the Papal States, the Pope residing either in Avignon or in Rome on one side, and the country backing the second Pope on the other. The support gathered by each Pope, which will slowly tick up until one of them reaches 100% support. The reform desire, the curial countries that support each candidate, and the available actions. U4, 100 plus more years. Yes, it starts in 1337. 1337. This is the starting point of vote progress. Hoverable tooltip in the panel above. You see the numbers after some months / years have passed. Papal States to call it councils at 0.2%. Okay. Unity of faith. Show unity of faith. Every location in the designated province will gain show unity of faith plus 10 towards spiritualist. This is what happens because of the Curia actions of the Catholic Church IO being blocked. It's grayed out. Right, fair enough. Finally, this is the situation map mode showing the countries supporting each side. The French candidate has more support than the current candidate, while Castile is sitting on the fence of the split election. Damn it, it was... Oh no, hold on. Enhance. Aquitaine, France, Was I wrong? Was it not Orleans that was supported France? Let's see... Valin Renoy. I was wrong. It's Périgord. And then Aquitaine. L. L for me. Doesn't know his maps. L or flags. There'll be some possible actions to gather support for each candidate, and some events may trigger randomly during the situation. And after a while, one of the candidates will gather enough support to reunite the Catholic Church again. The Catholic Church is united again. Great. However, there are more perils for the Catholic Church. The Reformation. After the year 1510, a certain Augustinian monk will protest against the uses of the church, starting the Reformation. The Lutheran Reformation. Uh-oh. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure the Catholics will recover from this. When our Lord and Master Jesus Christ said, repent, he willed the entire life of believers to be of one repentance. These were the first notes in a document of 95 theses found nailed to a church door. The birthplace of the Reformation will be semi-dynamic, but there are some weights in place, so it will usually trigger in a different place of the Catholic Christendom. In this case, Martin Luther was serving his duty in Perugia, Italy. Interesting. I wonder how different the world would have been if that's where it started. Lutheranism. Doctrine that a proper Catholic should follow. Funny. This is starting pen on the situation. Shows you the Lutheran pops, the Catholic pops. It shows you Martin with his stupid ass haircut. 0 Lutheran preachers active. Almost you can see the Lutheran and Catholic pops each moment. The main active reformers, since all of them are characters that may spawn by event. The Lutheran preachers, which is a building that may spawn and spread throughout Catholic countries. Okay, so that's again, that's like, it's essentially the Catholic cardinals. Lutheran preachers. Yep, here it is. Only takes books. Take that, cardinals. They're cheaper. Gives you 1% monthly religious conversion. This might be a situation a year or so after the Reformation starts. Ulrich, also with the stupid haircut. That's the same guy. What's the different little guy? It's a graphical bug, yeah. What's this little icon, though? Like, this guy has a hat. This guy has 2 people. Is it their job, maybe? Second reformer, Zwingli, appeared in Switzerland, making the free city of Bern a Lutheran bastion, and also 7 Lutheran preachers' buildings appeared. In the map mode, you can see the countries already converted to Lutheranism, the locations that already have Lutheran pops, and also other Protestant confessions present, such as some Hussites in Bohemia. Ignore the red borders, by the way. Some countries decided that the start of the Reformation was a good moment to declare war on me. The Papal States, while preparing the screenshots for this Tinto Talk. Traitors and heretics they are. True. Siena and France apparently has declared war on the Papal States. Yeah, that is very heretical. But you can see some stuff here. It looks like Lutheranism is the blue, perhaps. Hussitism is the orange. And everything else, is this Waldensians? Like it's some other denomination. Swiss relevance? Oh, I have something to say about the Swiss. I'll say it at the end of this, though. Not to interrupt it too much. The Reformation may last for a while because these are its ending triggers. Council of Trent situation is not active. Council of Trent situation is ended. The War of Religions. Current year is greater than or equal to 1700. Damn. Which leads us to the third and final situation for today. The Council of Trent. If the Reformation is still active and the reform desire is over 50%, the Council of Trent will trigger. Okay. Success of the Lutheran movement can no longer go unchallenged. Convene the Council of Trent. Lose 23 ducats. Laws of the Catholic Church can now be changed, and every member can propose start law debate. The main point of the Council of Trent is to debate and eventually approve some new laws for the Catholic Church I.O. When those laws are voted and passed, it will end the council. Amount of debates succeeded, 0 of 5. Or failed, 0 of 5. Purchase of indulgence, papal authority, veneration of saints and reliquaries, simony, society of Jesus, the persecution of witchcraft, and the marriage of priests. It has to be the age of absolutism or revolutions. Or it can be one of those. These are some of the examples of laws that are available from voting, each one having different policies that can be set. The purchase of indulgences. Yeah, imagine that. Papal authority law, veneration of saints and reliquaries. Okay. Except for the papal authority doctrine, all the policies have proper Latin names. Well, for today, we hope that you enjoyed it and that your favorite cardinal becomes Pope. Okay, man, come on. Next week, we will be taking a look at the final part of the Western Christian religious puzzle, the mechanics for the different Protestant confessions, and another situation, the war of religion. And don't forget that this Friday, we will post the Tinto flavor with the content for the military orders of the Teutonic and Livonian orders and the Knights Hospitallers. Cheers! You're on time. Wow. All right, any interesting dev responses? Got anything going on down here? Will non-carrier countries be able to choose which pope they support? Right now it only works for carrier countries, but since it's a scripted system, we could make it so any type of country in the IO is eligible. Will non-carrier countries... Okay. Can the split become permanent? Is there an option to permanently divide Catholics, with one church following Rome and the other Avignon? We aren't considering a permanent division of the Catholic Church because it would be the equivalent of the Great Schism, with two divergent Catholic religions with several possible ramifications that would greatly impact the situations and content for the Age of Reformation. And as we've already mentioned, we're right now mostly focusing on delivering the best possible historical content without derailing too much into the alt-historical one. Fair enough. Is there anything you can do as a player to spawn the Reformation in your lands? Are there events and the like that will make it more likely to spawn in one place rather than another? Building a university and not owning Rome. Good to know. Is it possible for a pope to be assassinated? Because many were historically by different methods. Some were stabbed, thrown out a window, chucked in the Tiber, or worse, having an aneurysm from talking to J.D. Vance. The Black Death is a great character killer too. Latin names are definitely flavorful, but I have no idea what they mean. Rely on one of our fellow devs to deliver them. I hope he knows this Latin well. Are there plans to make the Pope more involved in the appointment of cardinals and saints? They do want to make some tweaks to the content based on feedback. They've usually done since the beginning of the Tinto Talks. They prefer to comment on specific changes after they are made. More boys that are preaching. A lot of the non-carrier countries picked a side historically. For example, Scotland followed its French ally to support Avignon. It was very related to the 100 Years' War, with each side's ally supporting a different candidate. We'd love to have that, but you know, better to make it kind of simple and working than overcomplicating it too much from the start. I guess working is a decent excuse. I suppose. Can't wait for the Schism DLC. Buy our new Council of Constance DLC. Pick one of 3 different popes. Which one will rule the Holy Roman Church, and decide if you want to burn Jan Hus or make him a living saint. Living saint? It's a bit extreme. Right. Yeah. Well, that's good to me. I got no notes. Like, yeah. It's gonna schism, and then there's gonna be Reformation. And in the Catholic world, the Christian world in general, they're going to go crazy. They're going to start going crazy with it. What do they mean by this? What do they mean by this? Is Paradox Interactive trying to influence the election of the next pope? It's possible. Looked to be much better received than the previous religion Tinto Talk. Are you talking about the one that we did yesterday? I don't think the one yesterday was necessarily received poorly. I think people just had some questions about cardinals, how they're built, and I guess there is a discussion being had about if the Pope should be the one electing cardinals and not the nations themselves. Like if the Pope should be involved in some way, which I mean does kind of make sense. But I will say that cardinals in EU4 suck because it's random if the Pope decides to give you one or not. So it would be nice to be able to influence it in some way to try and convince the Pope to let you have a cardinal, and building the building and getting one automatically is definitely one way to do that. It is. There are a lot of downvotes on responses. There's always a lot of downvotes. There's always a lot. What was I going to... Oh, right. Switzerland. I noticed that the United States trade with Switzerland in 2024 went up by 465%. What are you doing, Switzerland? What are you up to, huh? Sus. Super sus. Gold? Who's gold? It was a big deal historically that the Pope is the one to appoint them, not the local ruler. Yeah, I get that. I get that. But again, like, it sucks gameplay wise to just sit there and hope that the Pope gives you one, and like there's nothing you can do about it. So finding some kind of balance with building the building and getting a cardinal would be nice. 60% of worldwide gold bars are manufactured here. That's crazy, since Switzerland is not one of the largest gold mining nations in the world. I think it's China. I know China's number one. Gold producers. It is China, Russia, Australia, Canada. What? Really? Canada? Oh. Canada, United States, then Ghana, Indonesia, Peru, Mexico, Uzbekistan. At least that's what this World Gold Council website says, which they has gold in their name. It has to be true. It has to be true. They wouldn't lie. They have gold in their name. I didn't realize Canada was had so much gold mines. That's cool. Mexico's number 7. Yeah, North America pops up. I'm telling you, man. When North America gets its act together and diplomatically, mutually, not aggressively, not annexing, but federates, we're gonna pop off. I don't know if that's ever gonna happen now. We're kind of tanking the odds of that every day. But if it ever does happen, it'll be pretty good. It'll be pretty cool. Not gonna happen anytime soon, though. We're definitely complicating that. Definitely making it more difficult. Ain't nobody wants to federate with the guy that, you know, threatens to annex them. I'm just saying. Not a good plan. North America has the Goldilocks resource spawn, but to balance the buff is stupid. Well, you know, it's fine. I don't know. China's got it pretty good. China's got a fuck ton of resources. I think it's just being near the Pacific. I'll say it. I think the Pacific Ocean is just it's the GOAT. Atlantic Ocean enjoyers always taking L's. Indian Ocean enjoyers taking L's. Arctic Ocean, L's. Pacific, W's. Just ignore that, like, the United States also touches the Atlantic Ocean. Just ignore that part, okay? Don't think about it. China lacks oil. I guess that's true. It is a pretty big resource to be missing in a modern world. Europe is the place where most Civ players would re-roll. Yeah. Not very good expansion opportunities. We had to make do with, like, wood. Yeah, I mean, you got, like, some wood, and then Europe cut down all of their trees, and they're like, damn, I guess we have to colonize for trees now. Which is kind of an embarrassing thing to have to colonize for. I'll say it. Like, if you're going after, like, spices and gems, like, you know, I get that. They're fancy. Trees? Trees? Antarctic Ocean is best because penguins? Valid. Counterpoint, there are penguins that also fuck with the Pacific Ocean. So, still on top. Just grow more. See, they didn't even think about that. They didn't even think about replanting the tree. Went all the way to South Georgia to hunt for whales for whaling. You gotta go where the whales are, I guess. New Zealand has a bunch of penguins in the south. New Zealand's better than America, confirmed. That's just a scientific fact. If you have penguins hanging out, you're better. The penguin is one of the few animal species that are present on every single continent in the world naturally. Are there European penguins that are not extinct? Zoos. Okay, Naturally. The key word, naturally, is naturally. Zoos are not exactly natural. Me bringing a tiger. Which part's getting... What? There are penguins? Hold on. Are there penguins in Norway? There are no wild penguins native to Norway. There was a brief introduction of penguins to Lofoten Islands in 1936, but they did not establish a permanent population. You looked me in the eye and you lied to me. Wait, r/Norway. This must be a true, real thing. True, real thing. No, there's no penguins. There are penguins in Norway in an aquarium. That's pretty cool, but not exactly what I'm looking for. Scandinavia would be a spot for penguins, except that's not where they like naturally live. They'd be an invasive species. Humans are natural? I mean, yeah, but what does it have to do with penguins? Shall we be evil for a sec? Watch yourself. Better watch yourself or you're going to be evil to penguins. Falklands have penguins. Do they? Falkland penguins. 1 million penguins rest in the Falklands every summer. Oh. Real. King. Gentoo. Rockhopper. Macaroni. Such a funny thing. Macaroni penguin. They really did not think about that too hard. Now you need to hide from the Argentinian assassins. Yeah, that's true. Considering the Falklands Europe is definitely a dangerous thing to do. Norway has a high-ranking penguin in the King's Guard, but not wild. I mean, yeah, but he's working a job. You know, he's like an immigrant. You know, he's out here truly doing God's work. You haven't lived till you see a military parade salute a penguin of higher rank. I just think that's like the natural way that it should be. You know? Like, sure, you have these humans with like decades of experience in the military, but that's a penguin, okay? That's a penguin, and therefore, he knows what he's doing. Truly don't understand why you wouldn't want to salute a penguin. Ooh. The Poles have their bear, and Norway has a penguin. Has a penguin. One penguin. The penguin isn't even Norwegian, but Scottish. North Sea Empire. But they're invading the other direction this time. Think about it. Think about it. Alrighty, speaking of penguins, and then I cut to something that's definitely not a penguin. I'm putting to gnolls. Okay, God idea. Hold on, I'll wait. You have a God idea? I'm ready. I note that down. Oh, you're talking about the North Sea idea. Yeah, I mean, I think the North Sea might be a little far outside of it. Yeah. I don't know if you could do the North Sea now. Not only is there a penguin as a general, he's a 3rd generation military family. Not too crazy. There have been 3 penguins of high military rank for Norway. I respect that. You know, if you're not using your army to do anything, or your military, you might as well put a penguin in there. What's the worst could happen? Nepo baby. Funny. Nepo baby penguin. Imagine. Okay. Let's see, what did we talk about today? We talked about caves and mines. We talked about the Tinto Talk, and we talked about penguins. Overall, I think a successful day of chatting, everyone. Every day is a good day when you talk about caves and penguins. But we are now here with Irkorzik, continuing with our campaign. We're in a pretty good spot. We have a very large military. In fact, we could expand it just a little bit. No one around us is really a threat. Eliason's the closest threat, but we outnumber them pretty heavily here. We need to focus on taking the rest of the Fangula subcontinent. We got to go take all this stuff over here. Though in order to do that effectively, we want to finish off religious ideas. That way we can get Deus Vult. Which means we do need to chill out for a little bit. That being said, Alizna does have land in this area that I have claims on that I would like to take for myself. Including something up here. Deshak is independent. Allied to Alizna who would not join. Right now it's just Busalar. So actually I think we're going to go after Deshak. Yeah. I think that's the play. Are they one war? No. There'll be multiple wars, but we'll go up there. Busalar won't do much to us, and it'll be all fine and dandy. Gameplay time. Time to leave. No yapping allowed. No yapping. Just gaming. Ikariel, thank you for the 24 months. 2 whole years. I appreciate that. Viacok will give you a colonist too. Is that so? Yeah, I need Deshak to not exist. So we really do need to kind of hurry up and get that done. Current claims on the Katarata region. If Viacok does not exist, then you're telling me that I'll get a colonist, which sounds pretty good as well. Ooh. It'll also give us claims on all the stuff that I want to take. Well, unfortunately, we can't do that. They're 160% war score. So that's fine though. Keep in mind, we are demonsterizing now, so no more monstrous conquest. Bad. Also, we're a theocracy, so no more raising. Bad. Literally 1984. We're a Dune Sworn Council. We do have the ability to move our capital very cheaply. We have already moved it once to the gold mine because it's the seat of strong aristocrats, and I wanted the autonomy gone in the gold mine. We are going to need to move it around to 4 other locations for a mission. So I think we'll just move it around to different centers of trade in this node. That's 1, 2, 3. Move down here. That's 4. All right, so we'll just move it between these centers of trade. That'll be all fine and dandy. I do have 875 ducats dues. I should really spend that money. Yeah, I'll buy that temple there as well. I think I need temples in the desert, don't I? Am I recalling that correctly? 10 owned provinces that are deserts have 10 development and temples. That'll be fine, I guess. Start building them. Move capital to admin cost, huge. I went anti-raise. I didn't go anti-raise. They just, you know, there's no raise when I flip governments. Also, I need to turn the music down a little bit. Noticed in the VOD yesterday that it was a little bit too loud. The event actually determines which stats you get the most. First option is mill, second admin, third dip. Oh, okay. Can we choose the Diplo candidate? I don't know. I just chose one of them, and we got a 2-4-4, which is not great. I really need admin points. And my cheaper commandant dies. Zam. Damn. They're saying that I could take Miltech early here. I don't really want to. I'd rather just be doing some mill dev around our country. In small little bits. Importing iron. I will actually not take the 60 mil power. I will instead take the 2 mercantilism. We are officially mercantilism gaming. We also finally converted this province.
Good
That's gonna help our religious
afternoon,
unity.
gamers. How's it knolling?
Lovely. Thank you for the 34 months. Good afternoon. We are knolling pretty good. Ooh, church power. Is there any specific church power we need right now? Oh, I need to own things in the Katarata region. And that'll give me movement speed and shock damage till the end of the game. Admin point moment. No admin points moment. Doesn't look like there's anything specific I need to do. Random development would be kind of nice. I have less than max money. Oh, okay. I already have that modifier, though. Ooh, I can go for the discounted advisor. How long do I have the jewelry modifier for? For another couple years. We'll definitely max out before then, so we want to use this. I could go with ancestral armaments for army tradition and reduced damage. Build a random temple. Yeah, honestly, let's get a new advisor. I just lost my cheaper mill advisor, so... Oh, okay. So Beastmaster's Trial gives us 2 base production in a province. Goldsmith gives us prestige. Alchemist gives 7.5 Inno? Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, we'll do that. It's not going to give us a new military advisor, but that's fine. That's a crazy amount of Inno to get. Yes, sir. Thank you. Wild. Absolutely wild. All right, let's declare war here. Or what am I realistically going to take? Probably Mushesh. Declare war for Mushesh. Let's get in there. We haven't fired radical reforms. We have not fired radical reforms yet, no. But I have a half-price level 3 missionary in charge right now, so I don't really want to get rid of him. That would be kind of silly. Oh, my boats! I forgot. We built boats to raid coastlines. I'm scared that Busalar will sink my boats. I don't want him to sink my boats. I like my boats being unsinkable. Surely he won't. Surely he wouldn't do that. I should secure a coastline. What am I doing? There's Deshak's troops. We're just gonna go fight him immediately. Where is my pirating? Okay, so we could go over to Krathanor. No, 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 no! Damn it. We lost a light ship, boys. Sorry. I lost 2 light ships. 2 light ships gone before their time. Literally 1444. The admiral is throwing young sailors' lives being thrown away as if they were worth nothing. This is truly, truly devastating. You're gonna go deal with those Korosheshi rebels. You're gonna go onto the siege here. Now, obviously, we're not going to be landing on Busalar. And I do need Deshak to no longer exist at the end of all of this, which is going to be an issue. Because they do own this fort right here. So maybe, instead of just saying that we can't do it, I build troops, or I build ships in order to do it. I don't know how we're gonna get the... Well, there is... No, my boats! Oh. Man. I just built those boats. Not very cool. Not very cool. Not at all. I gotta send these guys back down south because we're gonna get a bunch of rebels. Maybe next war. Maybe next war. Hey, got more naval force limit though for my my boats. So that's good. Bones as instruments. Though bards are rare within many Gnollish societies, this is not the case for the Kavanaga, who see their storytelling traditions and musical inventions as work that Kavanga herself smiles upon. A traveling troupe of bards is requested to trade for the bones of our recently fallen warriors to craft into instruments, which they will use in a new performance commemorating the great Gnollish warriors of the past. This would truly be an honor for the dead, but may cause some upset among their kin, who doubtlessly wish to use the bones themselves. Yeah, I'll take the money and religious power. Thank you. Are my mages happy? No. They are not. Doesn't matter, because I'm going to take this trade range anyways. I don't care about that at all. I can get that trade range. Works for me. I will get this 0.25 yearly devotion and 10% religious power as well. The Inquisition. Now I guess we have to wait. Fine, because we have to wait anyways due to all that. Borishish is a satrapy of Elisna. Oh, perfect. I can recall that guarantee then. Go with the Tefisi rebels. Now we're gonna have these rebels. Really, we're just trying to make sure that we're limiting the amount of... Oops. We're limiting the amount of things and stuff. Separatism that we get. Let's encourage development here. I mean, it's not going to be a lot of development, right? Well, you know, this one's not too bad. That's already at 15 development, so I don't need to do any more. I'm not going to spend Diplo points or anything like that right now. It's getting a little bit more development's nice. Missed a lot yesterday. These are slightly more chill scrap heap gnolls. Yes. These are not demon worshipping gnolls. Big difference. Big difference. Guess we just like chill. I don't really know what to do here. I guess we can just turn around and go to war with Elisna, who apparently is allied Tluct, vassalized Tluct, and Varmhar and Rayuel. But that's not really a big deal to me. Like, what's Elisna gonna do? I mean, this might invite Busalar to try and land on Deshak, which would be kind of annoying. I will do recycled jewelry here soon. Newfound decorum. Our efforts to demonstrarize and show ourselves worthy and partaken in the wider community as equals has led to our people learning more about how to hold oneself in conversation. Where it be etiquette to things like bowing or how to eat, and even things like learning their language and offering cultural exchanges. If we wish to continue down this path, we could fund and exemplify our efforts in this matter, and it will surely have an effect to the world at large. Rah! Now, hello, good sir. +1 diplomat, 10 government reform progress, a large decrease of monstrosity. That, our boats are being built. Monstrous rule, still very nice. What I'm gonna do? I'm gonna build some shipyards. That's right. That's right. I'm building some shipyards. That way I can actually have somewhat of a navy. I think we just go after Elisna here. Just kidding. We have a truce with him until 1502. What's this? Oh, Eliza's bankrupt. How'd you go bankrupt, bozo? Boy, that's good. That'll make that war a lot easier. Yeah, I'll do that. That's fine. We're converting things, which is very nice. Our cheaper trader just died, which is not so nice. Can I afford level 2? Oh, yeah. I can afford level 2. I kind of want to get this guy to level 2 as well. A lot of money, but Monarch points. Monarch points is everything. Want more. Get 2 free heavy ships by clicking this button. I'll probably get the money right now, though. How's good inflation going? Oh, it's at 5.11. We recently bought it all down. Wasn't too bad. Rid of that edict there. We don't need it. Ooh. The more religious unity we get, the more religious power we get, the more religious power we get, the more often I can click these buttons. The more often I can click these buttons, the better. Also, age ability. I'll go war taxes. Turn those bad boys on. Boom. It is 1501, so the age could start to end at any moment. So we got to keep that in mind. Naval Doctrine. I should click that right now. I think I just go for the naval maintenance modifier reduction. Just save money on my boats. We're doing okay on governing capacity. Plus 10 opinion of country with others of the same religion. It's such a funny idea. Like, is that really worth 327 admin points? Probably not. We do complete a national idea. Salahad's embrace. While their Bertuk rivals carved out fortress oases from which to battle the Salahad, the Irkorziki embraced it as an old friend. Their scouts knew the quickest routes through the desert and locations of hidden canyons sheltered from the worst storms and the safest campsites to avoid bandits. This knowledge made the Irkorziki invaluable to merchants looking to cross the Salahad and often saw their services hired out to the highest bidders. 20% trade efficiency. And we're about to get an additional 10% trade efficiency. Now we're going to make even more monies. Boom. Do I summon a diet immediately? I don't think we need to. I think we'll be alright. Why are you taking attrition here? Not enough supply, huh? Damn. Alright. Bring you over. And we can now do recycled jewelry. That gives us 500 crowns, plus 1 yearly prestige, plus 1 dip rep. Not bad. With that money, I can build more temples in deserts. Yippee. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Isn't this coastal desert? 10. Alright, I don't have to waste money on that anymore. Which is nice. Get that force limit boosted. Religious ideas, the conversion buff, stab, cost, and Deus Volt, and the missionary. And missionary. Manpower's not bad. Tons of true faith is fine. Religious power is pretty good if you have it. If you don't have religious power, though, whatever. This is bad. Deus Volt's great. Culture conversion cost is fine if you're going to do that. It's not very often that I do that, but maybe we should. Culture conversion cost seems better if you're not playing super wide. If you're playing wide, there are other things to spend your resources on. Diplo-wise, like peace deals. Missionary might count as conversion stuff. No. It's fine. Of monsters and war. You know what? Yeah, I'll accept that. Not that I like to. I'm going to gain these 2 free heavies. There are mystic artisans have taken to salvaging shipwrecks both on and off the coast for usable material. They can be reforged to make cheap and durable ships. You gain, for 5 years, 5% ship durabilities, and they start building some heavies. More monstrous rule. Let me know when that Eliza truce is up. Have devotion of at least 90. I mean, give me a cheaper theologian. Let me to improve with Zaka for a cheaper diplomat. Or 50 Diplo points if I build a spy network on Haragstuna. Those are actually both really tempting. Also, that's what you get for betraying me, Haragstuna. Yeah, 50 Diplo is a lot of points for us right now. That's a decent chunk of an idea. But if I get the cheaper level 3 advisor, that gives me +1 every month. So in 50 months, it'd be worth the same amount. Surely they'll live for 50 months. Surely they'll live for 50 months if I get that. They gotta. Trade collapse. Too real. Minus 20% trade efficiency for 10 years. Oh boy. Hopefully not too accurate. What is this? Eliasna seized a province from Koroshesh. And then Koroshesh is no longer a satrapy. Alright. Are you still bankrupt? They are still bankrupt. Let's get in there. Let's conquest for Emmetkora. Boom. get in there. I can turn off this edict down there. Already disrespectful investigate. Alright, so we should be able to blast through all this. I don't need a bunch of war score, just a decent amount. Are we the bad guys? No. We are trying to save them from being converted to the new sun cult. And instead, they can convert to our religion. But like, our religion's cool. It's different. It's different. Heathens and heretics just wouldn't get it, okay? They simply couldn't understand how different it is to save them from being converted to the wrong religion compared to being converted to the correct religion, which is our religion. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that, dude. Come on, come on, come on. We're just little guys. We're just little guys in a big world trying to make a difference. Does that make us the bad guys? If so, I guess we're the bad guys. You can go up to here. Get that all occupied. Missionaries converting this now, which is nice. Am I the one in charge of this siege? Nope. My vassal is. That's fine, because they have max, my network. Okay, famous adventuring band captured. Are we going to lose the stability here? 50% chance. Please, don't do it. Pain. Suffering. We do have Deus Volt now, though. So that's cool. That'll solve all of our problems. We could technically wait for the year tick for this. I'll remember. I always remember. I never forget. I never forget about my thing there. Oh, look at that. Look who's come back to say hello. Usalar has landed, as has Deshak. Okay. Musket or bow? I will take the tech cost increase. You know what? Get this siege first, then we'll go back for Deshak. It's fine. Rapid development due to humans? I do want to pay for that. Gonna need to get the money first. Gonna need to get the money first. How much do we make a month? 20? I'm about to max out on mill points. So let's spend them, question mark? Not too many. Not too many, though. We don't want to risk having any problems. We've lost the siege of Deshak. Yep, because everybody... Internal conflicts for Elisna. Yeah, Busalar, how'd that go, huh? Are you glad that you... Are you glad that you helped out your ally here? I hope you enjoyed that. I hope it was worth it. I hope it was worth it. Okay, Eliza also has internal conflicts now, so they're just dying, and I didn't even really do that. Remember when we fought them the first time? I didn't go occupy everything. I just owned like this, which was new stuff. They're just suffering on their own, self-inflicted wounds. Colonialism has not spawned yet. Well, I take that back. Well, no, it has not. I don't take it back. I take back the take back. Now no take backsies. Now it counts as no take backsies. I'm not going to forget. I know you're thinking that I'm going to forget, but I'm not going to. Trial of the Sands. 1443 saw a year of unprecedented desert storms in the western Salahad, leading to a great many Gnollish caravans being lost to the sands. One such caravan had been guarded by the Gnollish warrior that would come to be the first Irkorzik. Lost and wounded in the wastelands, she persisted for many days without food or water, refusing to succumb to her wounds. Eventually, she was found by a group of Vog Mexa, mystic adherents to the ancient Kavanaga religion that had been exiled to the deep deserts by the Viakok pack. Impressed by her tenacity and perhaps sensing her potential, the shamans healed her and gifted her a number of sacred artifacts, naming her Irkorzik and the Sand Wind. With their backing, she would unite her clan and begin the subjugation of the neighboring Windhowler packs, newly independent following the collapse of Viakok, bringing the faith back to prominence in the area. Before her death, Irkorzik decreed the succession of their pack should be decided not by blood, but by the trials of strength and skill within the Deep Salahad, mirroring her own journey. Those that succeeded in this Trials of the Sand would take on the name Irkorzik, along with the mantle of leadership. +1 yearly devotion. Option you chose for trial determines chance of success? Yeah. And we will take tech. We'll take it early. All of our troops are in a pretty safe spot right now, so I'm going to go ahead and upgrade to Skullcross Ravagers. I'm going to go all offensive pips. New model army. Yeah. Demonsterizing. I love has anyone ever told you how much I love demonsterizing? Love it so much. Monsters rule. That's taken care of. We can get back to the other war now. Busalar is out. Okay, with Busalar out, I might be able to actually go land here with my 2 heavies. Like, it's just 2 heavies, but I need Deshak to return that. And then I want to take... I need a border with Viakok here. Yeah, see, I can't take everything that I want. So I'll just do something like this. Well, I finished religious ideas, so it's not a huge deal. My return is a gold mine. I don't really want to deal with the rebels up here. Be honest with you. If we'd done Monstrous Conquest, I probably could have taken everything. I could also just not return this in this war. No, I still can't take it. Yeah, I think this is the peace deal. Unless I leave the shack. No. 262. I mean, that's not totally unreasonable. (102) aggressive expansion. No one should care. Thing. Yeah, I'd like them to get rid of this. I don't really care about the Busalar alliance. That's not a big deal to me. You need to walk over here for those rebels. It's funny, I'm just not doing the Elisna War. I'm like, yeah, it'll be fine. Then I would like... Okay, I have... you know what? Let's just take... Oh, okay, I am scared of the Elisna Navy. That may complicate life. Yeah. That's unfortunate. I guess maybe I should focus on the Elisna War then. .66 war score is what I'm looking for. You know what? Let's bring these guys back down. We can do... Of course they rise up in Golkora. It's all the way over there. Let's deal with these pretender rebels. And then I'm going to try and walk across this strait. He's going to let me do it. Believe, believe, believe. He probably won't, actually. Oh, I did just catch out Varumhar's troops. Glad there's not a war wizard there. There's colonialism. Benail gets it. Fair enough. Ooh, and I just snagged this siege as well? Wait a second. It's that easy? It's actually that easy? Okay. Okay, Rayuel is being attacked by Marblehead. Let's go. Go, goblins, go. I'd love to see it. Can I just keep clicking this button and keep getting 7.5 Inno? Because I think that's what we're going to do, is just keep clicking that button. I don't even really care about the advisor we get. Just give me the Inno. Oh, yes. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. The Elisna one. And I did consider taking this island here at one point. I know I said that. We basically need 100% more. Because I'm going to need to come back and deal with these rebels. I can't let them... take that. Damn, I need more forts. Need a lot more forts. Occupy this. Got this one freaking boat, man. One freaking boat. Do you think... Am I him? Am I him? You know what? Oh no, I need to finish. You know what? One admiral. Who wants to be an admiral? We have 5.8 Navy tradition. You have to give at least 2 maneuver though. We need a 2 maneuver admiral. You have redeemed. You gotta wait, Boostar. You gotta wait for when I ask. You can't pre-fire. That is 1 maneuver. Okay, well, maybe it'll be enough. You gotta be over here and ready though, which I am currently not. Okay, okay, okay. No! I wasn't prepared! The plan worked too! Ugh, damn it. Now they're not gonna move. This is so sad. I should have waited. I should have waited. Man. The plan was good. The execution, not so much. Vern detected? I mean, Vern detected. Yeah, Vern's here. Zanzarbexis is somehow still alive. I will end that when I declare war on Viacok. But down south? Oh. Yeah. Yippee! I love fighting the Emperor. I love fighting the Emperor for colonial land. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. It's good. It's fun. Oh, they'll accept. Thank you, Elisna. Let's core all of that up. That gives us 76% overextension. Holy war against Korashesh. I'd love to, but I am coring up things that they consider a core. Raise? Oh, I wish. I wish I could. But we're no longer a tribe. We're a lame-ass theocracy now. Lame-ass theocracy, which means no more raising. And we have a backwards ruler. Oof. Get more trade steering in there. Army career. I will actually take that army tradition. It's a nice offset to the negative army tradition event that we get from demonsterizing. When to become civilized? We're not. We're still considered monstrous, but we are a theocracy. Which means skill issue. Of course, we're getting a frick ton of negative, we're getting a bunch of war exhaustion from this war because they're like, oh, we want to peace out. And I'm like, well, that's too bad. Too bad, so sad. I'm not interested in giving you peace, bozo. Yeah, raising's a tier 1 null thing. It's not tied to your race or anything. That'd be crazy. It'd be a crazy decision to make. All right, there we go. Technically, yeah. Technically it is, but yeah. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Well, I guess we're gonna go super overextended here. What it is. We love overextension. Overextension is for cool people. And rival go ed. Yippee. Bring everybody back. Need to go deal with these rebels. I need to unsiege everything in here to make sure. This event makes me so mad. Gozo revolts. The loyal subjects of Irkorzik have long carried the enormous burden of the High Priest's constant wars without complaining. Those days are now over. Bro, we're not even that far. We're not even that far overextended. Dude. It's 140%. Relax. Relax. Halfling crime runs rampant. You know what? I don't blame him. If I was that short, I would also do crime. What else are you going to do? Okay, where am I going to get my rebels from? Korosheshi rebels. You know what? These troops will deal with that. Oh, I wanted to upgrade a center of trade here. I think this is where I wanted to develop the institution. And colonialism. 9 development, though. So, I'm not sure what I'm doing, thinking that I can upgrade it to level 3. Kind of a silly, goofy thing. This is a really good center of trade, though, for level 3, because then I can develop all of this to get a bunch of manpower. We'll get that up to a level 3 center of trade. 26,000 nobles. Fine. Just take the hits. There's another stab hit gone. Statesman has died. I'll take that improved relations guy that I got and then forgot about. Oops. Okay, Deshak is being killed by Viakok. That's exactly what I wanted to happen. That's going to make it faster for me to go after him. Reduced jewelry gives me 500 ducats that I can use. I'm now in the negatives as well because they're on my gold mine. They always be on my gold mine. I'm not sending in enough troops to actually deal with them. Yo, you can go deal with this now. And we'll come back up and deal with the guys on our old capital. I should have just pieced out the Shack War earlier. You know? The greed. The greed is real. Born Inventor, I will take that Inno, thank you very much. Purchase an age ability, adaptive combat terrain sounds fine. You go up there, I'm somehow losing 11 ducats a month. You go down to deal with the Benwarji separatists. Could start going to war down here. Kunolo is suffering. Zuvavim, looking big. Big, looking scary. And we can finish trade ideas, which gives 25% more caravan power. Another merchant, more merchant guild loyalty. And we get plus 1% missionary strength and 10% goods produced. You love to see it. Where do I send this merchant? Suppose I can start pulling from the Sea of Lel. Not the worst option in the world. I could collect in the Mother Sorrow, but we're not really there yet. I'm gonna start pulling from here. This is the one where we settle for 2 seconds, build up our country. Yeah, I think so. Like, I still want to go to war with Koroshesh and such. And, like, we do need to start working on killing Viakok. But, like, I don't think I'm gonna focus on killing these guys off yet. We do need to work a little bit. Like, the problem is building up our country, right? Most of our country, again, it's bad. It's not really worth building up. It'd be better to take good land and then fully state it, like this stuff, accept the cultures, and get the autonomy down in order to build a power base outside of just gold. How long until I can raid everywhere? Good news, we're already there. Let's start raiding, folks. That is a way to make some money. Protocols of Conquest? Sure. Harsher unjustified demands, but that won't matter because we have Des Volts. Don't got them unjustified demands anymore. Boot. Leonde. Rathanor. Sorry, everybody. I just need your money. Your money is now mine. Nothing personal. I just think that I'm better than you. And if you can't stop my raiding, then clearly it's legal. You consider me a monster. And so I will simply prove you right. Threaten Nyrat for the one province. You think they'll accept? Yeah. Yeah, I do want to take all of this, though. I'm going to warn Elisna. Just to make sure that they don't do anything funny. No funny business. I can get another 2 free heavy ships, so I'll do that. Snag that. I can get a government reform. Tier 5 government reform. What do I want here? I think I just go war games. I don't know what else I'd want. Just get the drill gain modifier for the short bits of time that we are at peace. Reduced drill loss is nice. Cheaper leaders is always great. It saves a lot of mill points over our campaign. But like 15% reinforced speed, 15% supply limit's also nice. Cheaper reinforced cost is good. I really don't see anything else. Like, I don't care about wind shapers. I don't need mage shields. I don't care about fodder, specialized troops, venture contracts. I think I just go war game. War games is good. Again, the least amount that it does is make generals cheaper. And admirals, to be fair. You stand here? Yes. I do think I can also increase the size of my army. Yeah, we have 71 force limit. It's currently 25, so let's get you to 25. You should be there. Yeah, you're at 26 because you stole troops from the stack. I can build another 10,000. Get those up and running. They want me to take mill tech early. I will not. I will take this admin tech, though. Gives me more of that. I need to consider developing the institution. Means I think it's time to move my capital over here. I'd love to stab up, but it's not worth it. It's just not worth it. In the long term. We're gonna have to stab up from demonsterizing, so there's no point in spending it to go positive at this point. A golden opportunity, though. We own 10 provinces in Kedarata that are our religion. Decades of decay have weakened the old human kingdom of Kedarata considerably. Civil war, internal religious strife, and losing land to the Sun Elves and the Pyreclaw Gnolls has left them frail. If we want to take the fertile floodplains of the Sorrow, we need to strike now. If history has taught us anything, it is that the kingdom of the Sorrow is remarkably resilient and will soon recover in some form if we don't make our move. At the end of the game, we get Scourge of the Desert, plus 5% movement speed and shock damage. Gain 10 army tradition, gain a bunch of claims on Kedarata proper. What scholar can we get? We could get none. None. My province is owned by you, Guildstalker Gnolls. If I improve with Zanzer Bexis, I get +1 yearly prestige. I don't really think that's worth the admin points. Besides, Dancer Bexus and I will be at war sooner rather than later. Where is this province? Oh, it's all the way down there. Oh, okay. Well, I want my war exhaustion to go away before I deal with Viacok. I also want them to peace out to Shaq. Busalar is losing? That's embarrassing. That's just kind of sad, man. Where did my money go? Don't know. I was making a ton of money. Maybe I just had a bunch of war reps? I just don't remember. Tim for corruption. Yeah, I know Tim for corruption. I think that, you know, invite scholar. +2 tolerance of heathens, which is I'd rather have the army tradition. Oh, our general is dead. Get a new one. Sparkly Wallflower, you're up. Almost didn't rename it. 5 maneuver. Alright. Like, we were making a lot more. I'm gonna spend a lot of money on advisors. I did hire this level 3 advisor as well. There is a lot that I have done. To be fair. I wouldn't mind getting another 500 ducats. Ooh, if I save up for 150 reform progress, we can get another 7.5 inno. I'd like you to not be taking attrition, if possible. That'd be great. You know what? Just provoke these guys. So that way I can be done with it. Like, I want to go to war, and I can't really go to war while waiting for these rebels. Get done. Lost prosperity on your gold mine. That's true. We did lose prosperity on the gold mine. Very sad state of affairs. Hoping for that +1 stab, you know. I've got 2 level 3 advisors, so it could happen. It's not outside the realm of possibility. Those Diplo points, thank you very much. Monstrous Conquest, Holy War. Deshak is allowed to live and was turned into a tributary. Cool. It is actually good, though. Because it will allow me to reset my truce with Viacok here. As long as I don't bankrupt them. There's colonialism there. Low quality goods. I'd like to increase the tolerance of halflings. That'd be great. Let's stop drilling. Bring you up so that we can move through the south, and these 10,000 can deal with rebels in this area. Autonomy for the gold mine. It's at 0. 0.3. 0.3. But it is going down. Well, no, it's not too bad. The grand scheme of things. Oh shit. Huh? What the? How did you manage to do that? Even Krathanor's in on this. Contributor to Eberthil? Yes. Well, time like the present, I guess, to try and get in there and make this happen. Gotta be fast, though. Rebuilding troops. He must have gotten stack wiped on the continent. What? Just leave the cannons here. Everyone else is going to carpet siege. Ooh. Are you disloyal? Please be disloyal. He is not disloyal. We'll just keep an eye on it. Let's get off speed 5. Speed 5 is making me nervous. Gotta get in here before the Canorians do. And Deshak, yeah, but Deshak is not... Deshak is a different religion. It must have been from Eberthil, and they were just waiting for the actual thing. Core deck. Try and get these boats over here. Be sneaky about it. Super duper sneaky time. Okay? It is a punitive war. It is. I assume they'll like release Eberthil and whatnot. Modernization of the forts. Make my forts more expensive. Exactly what I wanted, actually. They have subjugate Eberthil and pillage a whole lot as well. Yeah, I don't know. Because Eberthil also didn't have the Torf Citadel. But I don't see how a vassalization would go down where it would make, like, Rathanor bad enough somehow. Like, he really pissed people off. I don't know. Average region quick. Yeah, I mean, it is. Like, the thing is, they're not even in the Empire. That's the weird thing to me. If they were in the Empire, that makes sense. I could see how they get pissed. But they're not even in the Empire. Rathanor shares a culture group. True. That could definitely lead to them getting upsetty spaghetti. Let's see that. Bring you back over here. Well, here's the problem, is I don't have... I don't have claims on this guy yet. Here's my plan. I just isolate them. Right? Means I need to take this. I think that's the peace deal I want. I could also do that so it's all connected. Do that. Like, I just want to try and make it to where Viacoc's not... Like, no Canorian's able to take anything. Well, I guess they can't take anything in this war because it's a punitive war, right? So really leaving them the opportunity to return things to maybe release Casa might be the play, but like, are they actually going to do it? Who knows? Like, yeah, they could give cores back to Eka, but maybe we don't take those ones either. But I think what they'll do is they're just going to release Eberthil and maybe Eka and Deshak, and then they're going to call it a day. But it's still worth a shot, right? Then I can do this. Like, I could see if they're going to release Casa as well. I mean, that works. Leave their capital, though. Because if I take their capital, it'll move it, and then they won't be able to release the nations. So that works. Weird peace deal, but... Leading to colonize further? Oh, I'm a dummy. I could have taken this. That's alright. And core all that up. Now you can start to drill. That'll be just fine. Like, apparently you can't drill right there, though. That's like a not so chill spot to drill. Mage tower? Yeah, I'll build a cheaper mage tower. Why not? Speaking of build. Wow. Build that. More force limit, please. Yeah, it's almost time for courthouses. It is. It is almost time for that. Without a doubt. I don't like what you're doing, Warren. I don't like what you're doing, Warren. I don't like what you're doing, Warren. It's my turn. It's my turn to warn. Did I calculated? I actually just calculated. They didn't give the cores back to Eka. They did free him, though. Defender against Vern in the Vern, Viacok, and Punitive War. There was a second war has hit the building. There was a second coalition war. That's actually really good for us. So now I just need Wex to get rid of this guarantee, and we'll go in. Hey, Edelbeck. Let's stop drilling. I mean, I could honestly just do the war with Wex involved. It's not a huge deal. Oh, what do you mean, well? Really pissed someone off? Oh, yeah. I was like, did I do something wrong? I was like, I don't think I did anything wrong. Come on, Wex. Get rid of the guarantee. You don't want to be allied to this guy. It's not worth it. Don't troll me. Just be a good little Wex, all right? Good little Wex. And break the guarantee. You don't. Wait, no, they're gonna guarantee him no matter what, right? You know what? I don't care. I do care. We need to be a claim war. Has to be a claim war, not a monster or religious war. No show superiority allowed. Otherwise, I won't get the war score that I need. Wex no longer the Emperor? No, it's Westham. All hail Emperor Westham. The true Emperor, some might say. I wouldn't say that, but some might. 500 crowns. You know what? I do want to build a courthouse here, so that way it can offset. Well, it looks like we're fine, actually. Oh, we no longer have Seat of Strong Aristocrats there, because we switched over to a theocracy. So it's reset it. Well, that's kind of nifty. Kind of nifty and nice. Thank you, X. Good guy, Wex. That's right, you heard it here first, folks. Good guy, Wex. Ooh, should I be saving my money to embrace the institution? Probably. Probably should be doing that. 15 development. This is 5. Set up to 10 dev. Painful. Plane Touch Commander, a 4552! The promising new soldier has been making waves in the military using the unique, powerful Plane Touch powers to destroy their foes and command loyalty amongst their peers. Plane Touch have historically made for excellent military leaders, and we can count our blessings that this individual fell into our laps and not of the enemy's. Yippee! There he is. Plane Touch Commander. 10% morale of armies, 10% reinforced speed. Beeps Man, you are 80 years old. You're being retired. Have a good retirement. You served your country well. Gold Rush, 1,000 duckety dudes. Whoa. Get here in time? Readers in the monstrous frontier. Yeah, it's fine. Who needs mercantilism? Mercantilism in this economy? I don't think so. That can get cored up. We can see some land here. This is a great place to put these troops. Monstrous rule. Irat has embraced the Renaissance. Go ahead and draft it. More manpower out of our old capital state. Where are we at on our demonsterization progress? 82 of 100. Okay. great project? Tree of Tales. Aggressive expansion impact reduction? Yo, we can't use it. But that is crazy. Need 30 mechanism. I mean, that's fine. We can re-buy it back up. I still have to demonsterize. There's our truce with Nairat ended. I think I want to go to war with Elisna before I do that. That way I can take this other province. When's our truce up? Our truce is up in 1518. Okay. Eberthil is in fact free and re-allied to Vern. That is wonderful. Here's Eberthil colonizing. It'll be a way for me to take Vern colonial land without fighting the Emperor. Am I preparing the fleet? Preparing the fleet for what? Pirating? Yeah. Not really soon. I can go over here now, though. Are you saying just like building it up? I mean, we are building it up slowly but surely. I could build it up a little faster. Development, put your build dev there. What do I need for this? Religion in Rostgratz is Kavangaha. The culture group is Gnollish. So if I culture convert this over, then we can use the Oasis of Water Dreams, which gives globally caravan power, which is not bad. I'll do that. I will do that. I think maybe one more province will be enough for us to embrace. I'll save up the money just in case it costs a lot. I do want to embrace as soon as possible. We really do need to get this corridor unlocked so I don't have to walk all the way around the desert in order to unlock everything. Miltech 6 Inno, 351 days. I can take it. Yeah, I can take it on the year tick. That's fine. Regional nobility challenge me. That's fine. Harpies are attacking travelers. That's a lot of money. I'm gonna say no. Sorry, Harpies. Sorry, Harpies. Funeral ceremony goes wrong. We received news that the funeral of a famous Gnollish brewmaster known for her love of strong spirits has taken a strange turn. As is tradition, the local community has gathered to consume her flesh and send her soul on to Kabenga's forge, but it would appear that the brewmaster's activities in life have given her flesh the properties of a potent alcohol, and the townsfolk have become quite drunk. The funeral celebrations have so far lasted for several booze-filled days. Who am I to stop them? Didn't realize getting drunk was a crime. It's even in the name of religion. Definitely gonna have some Kasani rebels. Where's my Deshak truce up? 1522. That's kind of unfortunate. That's kind of unfortunate. Need Deshak to cease to exist. Beneo got colonialism. How surprising. Better than like Bjarnrik getting it. I believe in Marblehead. I'm a Marblehead believer. They're Tech 9. 33,000 troops. They're allied to Zaka. I'm a believer. Besides, I'm going to keep killing Elisna. I'll keep weakening all these elves. They just have to beat Abdel Tungur, which is allied to Krathanor and to Bersartenshis. If there's some way that I could... Wait, what am I doing? Why don't I just ally him? Oh. Never mind. I might have raided their coasts. Yes, Marblehead does have a mission tree. I might have done a little raiding. They might not appreciate my little bits of raiding that I did to them. New model army? Sure. You thought I was going to forget, didn't you? You thought I was going to miss this innovativeness. And to be honest with you, I was going to. I absolutely 110% was going to miss it. But I didn't. But I didn't. This action one more month and I can get more inno. I do stab up here. Nolikaz. Declared independence. Part of me wants to kill them. Another part of me realizes that it would be a foolish mistake to waste my monarch points in that direction, though. We're so close. Okay, 2.43 a month, 1517 will be able to embrace the institution. That works for me. I don't want to spend the money on that. Alchemist trial, give me another 7.5 inno. We're up to 72 now. You know what? I think I am going to stab up. And you know what's going to happen? I'll wait until after I've cored these. I'm going to stab up, and then we're going to immediately get a negative stab event. Immediately. We all know it's going to happen. Let's get 10 heavies going here. Get 10 light ships. Comet incoming? Mm-hmm. It's already headed towards the planet. It's going to hit my capital. We know that's how it's going to go. It's just the way of the world. The way of the universe, even. Drill you. Truce with Eka is up in a while. There we go. There's the institution embraced. Beautiful stuff. You can take that tech. It's almost time to take Admin Tech 9. Our next tech is going to be, or idea, sorry. Our next idea is going to be a mill one. How long is this mission tree? Pretty often. Uh-oh. The command is over, everyone. Go home. Another giant falls, leaving us as the #1 great power. It really is that easy. Thank you, France. Appreciate that. France sweep. Back to back. France keeps winning. What did I... It's crazy. It's crazy how big my brain is sometimes, okay? It is insane how large my brain is. I say, as soon as I'm about to stab up, I'm gonna lose a stab. Boom. Like freaking clockwork, okay? I don't know what to tell you. I'm simply too smart. Unfortunately, I would have loved to have been wrong. You know, I didn't want that to happen, but... actually, you didn't stab up? Okay. But it happened right when I was going to. Who said that? The LRAD? Permabanned. You're permabanned forever. You know what? Get off the internet. You're done. That's it. Why would you do that to me? You didn't actually stab up. Boom. Stab hit again. Imagine. That wasn't even from demonstrizing. That was just a fuck you from the game. That's crazy. Doesn't matter how big your brain is if it's as smooth as an egg. All right. Rude. #1, my brain is very wrinkly. Thank you very much. #2, very rude. I can upgrade my ships. Nyrat just sitting over here wondering when I'm going to pull the trigger. The point to crash out 2 hours into stream is legendary. The stream started off so good, talking about rocks, and then the crash out. It is inevitable. I definitely want to take this tech, so I'm not going to state up the Mother's Delta yet, but that is on the list of things I want to do. Cosmetic faux pas. Yeah, I'll eat that corruption. Rocks? You mean like comets? I suppose so. That is, technically speaking, a correct interpretation of what a comet is. Well, maybe. Some of them, maybe not. Enrot. Is that this? Yep. I need to go kill Koroshesh. After the tech, which, there we go. I've taken it. Idea groups. I know people are going to say, take divine, take divine, take divine. Take divine ideas, point mute, take divine ideas. It does give dev cost reductions, which would be kind of nice. What's the policies? 10% morale of armies. And 10% trade efficiency, 15% improved relations. Wouldn't we rather have offensive ideas, though? Imshin will slap if you equality, though. That's true. It also gives a siege ability. And more trade efficiency. Think about it. Find stuff. Divine ideas. Biakata's legacy. Centuries ago, the Wind Howler Gnolls feuded with the human nomads who also wandered the deserts, vying for supremacy over the shifting dunes. Ultimately, it was the one of these humans, a plain-touched woman named Biakata, who led many of their kind to conquer Fenguala and establish the Second Fengualan Empire. The legacy of this union saw the Irkorziki and other Wind Howlers treat their human subjects and allies with a greater respect than many other Gnolls, often allowing them to achieve positions of power and leadership within their packs. -1 Echelon Rest, +1 max promoted cultures. Between the Monument and Divine, you would have the most stable country. Unless events decided that I don't. Nolikaz, I believe you also need to get put onto the send warning list. Leisnen warning. Build another 10,000 troops. Go ahead and do that. Apparently that is just when the rebels want to rise up. You know what? Provoke that revolt real quick. And I will send these 25 out to deal with Ekin rebels. Look at the religion. Yeah, they did. Because Haragstad, before they betrayed us, before the betrayal, was, doing the right thing, converting people to our religion. Then they started worshiping the trolls. And then pretty much immediately, the trolls declared war on them anyways. Appeasement does not work for the trolls of Yzel Mora, I'm afraid to tell you. They're kind of interested in only one thing, and that is... Actually, I don't know what their goals are. Conquest, I suppose. That's 10% fire damage received. That offsets our negatives from our Gnollish military, where we took an increase. That guy just rented out troops? Or a Shesh. Are you sure, little guy? Are you sure that was the best idea? You want to fight or something? Of monsters in war? Yeah, that's fine. Hey, finally! Thank you for the stability. Yeah, Koroshesh, you're next. Don't worry. You are most certainly next. Alright, they've deleted their fort in Azkajexis. Oh, dude, a Gnoll is boinking an elf? Get it. I get it, Gnolls. I want to clarify. I get it, Gnolls, why you would do that. I would not understand if it was an elf. That's just crazy to me. But from the Gnollish perspective, I get it. Serfs flee demonic rituals. Yeah, sure. They caught out my name. Ouch. I lost 5 transports. The Lysen Navy built different. I could do the religious action, to be fair. try and boost it. I can also do the same strategy I did last time, but, you know, do it right. Also an option. Rip Navy again. Well, you know, you build boats to lose boats. Look at all these yearly prestige guys that I've gotten. Yeah, you know what? We'll get the youngest one. We'll get him up to level 3. Right, we didn't lose any of our important boats. I should have just waited for my other heavies to be upgraded. Patience. Impatience. Now, this peace deal is going to be a pretty big one. Well, at least this. We're definitely not going to be able to take everything. Ooh, just kidding? Just kidding, we are going to be able to take everything. Let's start improving with Bursartan chests and Earlium. Not that it matters, we're monstrous, but... a man can dream they won't join a coalition against me. Man can dream. Expensive edicts. Okay, turn that off then. You're just kind of down here to deal with the rebels that will inevitably try and rise up when I'm away. For a spy network construction guy? Absolutely. Absolutely, I will accept that. Oh, age is ending soon. That's less than stellar. This mission tree does not want us to take the stewardship. Inflation's at 8.5. In fact, the mission tree explicitly forbids us from taking the stewardship. God bless it. Protocols of conquest, that's fine. We're not going to have any unjustified demands. Make your way over. I see you. See you. Sure, I'll take those Diplo points. I can now take that. We're all caught up on tech. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Religious delegation we could do. Bring you around. Okay, I think they should leave my navy alone this time. We have 10 heavies. We just don't have much naval tradition. I'm gonna fight them first because it seems they're gonna leave me alone. Good war score. They have 11 galleys. This is... it's not. I thought for a second that this was open sea, but it's very clearly not. Do I try and sink his navy? I don't think so. I don't think it's worth it. I think it'd be better if I just won the war and kind of walked away. B5, but I do kind of want to blockade here, which means we're gonna fight their navy. Need my siege stack. You know what? Just send the 10 cannons back. I'll be fine. Not too concerned about Varumhar. Not too concerned at all. Societal reforms. Thank you. Let's make our ideas more expensive, though. I appreciate you not taking my stability away. That would have been rough. Oh, no! Just as I say I'm not worried about Varumhar, they decide to actually play the game. Rippy dippy to those troops. Rippy dippy to those troops. Okay, my navy is winning. We did lose one heavy. That's alright. We'll take it. I'm gonna raid this while I can. Yeah, you know what? Let's go for the kill. That's just separatists? Already? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Like, I'm not going to be able to fully kill their navy. I think we just peace out. We take the claims. A little bit of money. We consider that a victory royale. #1 victory royale fortnight. Yeah, about to get down. You go here. You go here. You're going to go deal with the rebels. Our truce with Deshak is up in about 1 year. A little bit less, actually. Which will be perfect timing. Our cannons are already over there. Found their boat quality. They didn't have the boat quality. I just didn't have enough heavies when I fought them last time. And they had a bunch of galleys. Unless you're asking about why I didn't have my ship quality up. No, that's actually so sad. Our cracked ruler died. Choosing a candidate. I still don't know what happens here. Let's go for the renowned caravan guard. A 442. That works. Air is a zealot. That also works. And I can take another divine idea. Boom. Cheaper leader cost. Monstrous rule. Boom. Using a trial. Brave the Salahad. If they die, they die. Also, because we completed Brave the Salahad, which means we get plus 10% morale of armies, plus 1 unity prestige and devotion. They just named the dude after the country. Not very creative. Unity of faith. Oh my goodness. Stability up? Real? You know what? We'll start upgrading that Oasis of the Water Demon. Or Oasis of Water Dreams. I don't know where I got demon from. Deep within the western reaches of the Salahad rises a jagged sandstone plateau, riven by a network of narrow ravines. At its heart, hidden beneath a labyrinth of sandstone canyons, lies the blue marvel of the desert, the Oasis of Water Dreams, a network of clear spring pools whose water nourishes a verdant paradise in this otherwise inhospitable land. Shielded from the glare of the desert sun by the surrounding steep cliffs, it has since time immemorial been a refuge and a place of rest for all who traverse these parts of the Salahad. Called Jesugo Lobin by the Mukaran tribe natives to these lands, the Gortar Kitanda and their Gnollish overlords, the Oasis of Water Dreams is not only a vital resupply stop for all who wish to traverse the unforgiving desert, but also the home of an ancient temple complex that is sacred to all, be they Fangulan, Akasi, or Gnoll. Hewn into the cliff faces surrounding the oasis are easily defendable access points to the subterranean network of temples and sanctuaries carved into the sandstone over the past millennia. The flowers blooming on the shore of the oasis ponds provide the pollen used by a hardy species of desert bee to produce a unique hallucinogenic honey, a treasured ritual substance for religious ceremonies held in the oasis temple and beyond. Guarding this unique sanctuary since before the rise of the Second Fangulan Empire are the Burmine Basugo, the guides of the dream, an order of plain-touched, sworn to defend the sanctity of the temples of Jesugo Lobin and all who seek shelter there. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Koroshesh will be after the shack. I need to rebuild some troops. Yeah, there we go. Tried the honey once, got a real buzz off it. I see what you did there. Rippy Dippy Suhan. The shack has somehow managed to ally Eka and Busalar. You bastards. When is that truce up with Eka? 27? I could do a monstrous conquest. That would be enough. It would take a hit to our demonstration level, though. We're still at 71. It's taken forever. I don't think I want to do that. Alzam. Yeah, I guess we wait 5 years. Ooh, Trials of the Sand failure. We lose 30 prestige and devotion. Ouch. A 4-3-3. Okay, we'll take that. Good if they made it longer for demonsterization. Okay, good to know. Let's go for Slay a Sandwalker. I do want them to succeed, is the thing. Just 3. You know what? Let's not declare the war yet. Let's be smart about this. All of you guys can drill. Turn that on. Monstrous Diplomacy. There's no reason to rush it. Lyra is definitely not where I'd want to fort long term. Orphan migrants arrive. Okay. And Trials of the Sand success. And Haragsteda got their land back from Nolikaz. Okay. The one with the religious order is the one that boosts admin? Gotcha. Gotcha. Had the backward driller happen so many times to your homunculus? It's just how they were programmed, you know? It's not their fault, right? The world just changes so damn fast, their programming can't keep up. Those done. Could have 15 heavies. I don't know if we need 15 heavies, but I've already clicked the button and I don't want to click it again, so I'm not going to change it. We're up to 91.3 Inno. Fuck you over here. Let's switch the Plane Touch Commander. And let's provoke. Oh, okay, they swap spots. I've been bamboozled. I've been tricked. I've been officially trickified. Get all this done. Elisna is considering attacking someone. Bold words for Elisna. Who are they considering attacking? Oh, this guy right here. Yeah, that's fair. They got Dames tier. I don't blame them. Rule challenge. Lose 10 devotion. I don't appreciate that. You're supposed to be super devoted. Super mega devoted. Monstrous Rule. I'm going to miss Monstrous Rule. Remember the game where the Age of Monsters never ended and we just got Monstrous Rule forever? That was a good time. That was a good time. Good relations with Yazel Mora. I'd rather not. I'd rather build a factory here. I'd rather spend that money. Name's here next to Amusu's grave. Is it time already? No. Never time. Let him sleep. Let him sleep. Don't wake him up. He gets real grumpy about it. He gets super grumpy about it. Minus 10% morale damage received. Another national idea completed. The Dune Sworn. The Council of Mystics that advised the ruling Irkorzik were known as the Dune Sworn, powerful Vogue Mexa that sought to guide the Irkorziki pact to success. They would determine the trial's potential successors would undergo and provide their unyielding support to the eventual winner. Upon the death of the Irkorzik, the Dune Sworn would oversee the funerary rites, wherein the flesh of the former ruler would be consumed and their bones incorporated into the holy relics passed on to their successor. Oh, they're just like Catholics for real. And by that I mean like the holy bones reliquaries. I don't think the new pope has to eat the old pope. That would be kind of weird. And Dune, as was foretold. Bless the water and his maker. Go, take all that. Bada bing, bada boom. Nice little conquest there. Pour that up. Walk south. Nyrat, you had a good run. You've been sitting there for a while, but I'm afraid Your time has come. Simply the way of things. Ekka's colonizing now. Everybody's colonizing now. What it is. Goes. And I'll go here. Oh, I need to move my capital. Move my capital. Possible to get advisor cost to minus 100%? No, minus 90. Yeah, and it does go up every year. Did my plane's touch just die? Yep, he did. Forward thinking ruler. Yo. That's what we love to see. Goodbye, Nyret. Phew. Ooh, and that is enough to make me into an empire. Very, very, very nice. Lots of governing capacity. Love to see it. Love, love, love to see it. Now, I'm not going to concentrate this. I'm just going to full state it. These two states are very good. They're an accepted culture. The religion is being worked on. The autonomy will go down. Will, in fact, be going down. Save up for Inno there. Gotta get this general. Okay, so the next war is gonna be with Deshak and Ekka here in 1527. We're gonna co-belligerize and we're gonna take them all out. And then the Viacok War is also in 1527. But if we kill Deshak first, then I'll get claims on all of this, which would be nice. Let's get you over into the area. These 28,000 can stay by to deal with this. Remember, we still need a bunch of stuff down in here. We're just waiting. We also just have this vassal, which isn't really doing much for us. 'Cause I think we've lost our reform that gives us government reform progress from subject. So I think we literally just have this tiny ass vassal for no reason. Well, not no reason. Monstrous rule, whatnot. Move capital, thank you. Move it down here. Yeah, capital reorganization. I think it's what? 1 year? 5 years. Okay, yeah, I gotta be moving that on cooldown. Gotta be moving that on cooldown. Which means I should build a fort here. We'll be looking at our fort line in general. I want a fort here. I guess I can build it here. That way, when we're at war, people can't just land here and start walking everywhere. That's looking fine. This will figure itself out as we take all of it. Overextension exploited. I have 78%. What do you mean, organizing? Whatever. Whatever. You're just being haters. Just being haters. You don't want to recognize how cool we are. Now we can get some you the reforged chain, 7.5 more inno. We're now at 100% innovativeness. Massive. So the 3 big vassals you've ignored in 50 years. 2 big vassals and this guy. But I just need to decide when I want to do this mission. Like, I could click it right now. But I just decided that it wasn't really worth it to do until I own and control all of this. Because that's when I can continue the mission. I'd literally be completing this for nothing, right? I do have the governing capacity. Well, yeah, no, I do have the governing capacity for it now, so it might be worth it. Because that was another reason why I was holding off. GovCap. You have a bit to play with. The legacy mission gives you claims. Legacy mission? Salvage shipwrecks. Okay, I need to salvage some shipwrecks. All provinces in the Irkorzik region need to be owned by me. And then I need a barracks in these 3 provinces. Converting that, we're coring that, and we're future effects. Oh, it's the event ID. Okay. We have the Diplo. I suppose it's time that we do the mission. So right now we can't do this mission because the bit bucket broke the mission. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna manually annex with console commands, or sorry, manually integrate with console commands. We're gonna integrate both of these guys. Then we're gonna take 500 dip away, and then we're gonna fire the event because that's just kind of the way that we have to do it. We meet all the requirements, right? Nope, not yet. Let me pay off their debt. Okay, now we meet the mission requirements. Go to debug mode. Integrate L18. I mean, add 500 dip? No. I mean, remove. Let me do the same thing again for L20. The reason why we're integrating this little guy is because I thought that he would count for the mission that got broken. Oh. So both of those guys are gone. Yeah. And now we need to fire this event. We will only be able to integrate our march if they have less than 60 provinces. It will cost us 500 Diplo power. I'll do it after the event, just in case it takes it during the event. But I want to lose the Diplo in order to pay for it. Turn debug mode off. Paste in the event. Future of the packs. The debates of what to do with our human pack have reached a breaking point. We can no longer put off the question of where their future lies. Shall we leave the humans to conquer and rule the rest of Fenguala while under our guidance, or do we take command of their conquests ourselves? Okay, we trust our human pack. I mean, that'd be pretty cool. But no, we will conquer the rest of Fenguala ourselves. We get integrating pack for 10 years. Minus 10% national manpower, minus 10% land force limit, minus 1 tolerance of the true faith. And it did take the 500 Diplo points automatically, so we're good. And then I guess we just go through and state all of it up because it is the cores of ours. Might as well. Then we're gonna have a bunch of troopies here. Let's take us almost up to our governing capacity. That's bad. Always need more gov cap. It is the way it is. How's our force limit doing? We are a little bit over it. We delete those cav and then we get rid of those cav. I can't delete these. Shattered Crown is going to attack Haraz or Doom. Rippy Tippy Haraz or Doom. Let's just get rid of these two. We're going to have to redo our forts down here. We're going to want one in Hamasada, and in Kata, and in Yala. Probably in Tula. Need all of those. Let's get to it. Just to make sure that they can't walk in during our wars with colonizers. Very nice. Okay, I think that's everything we need to do. We lost the Diplo. All is good in the world. I need to actually get the mission completed. Forgot about that. Mission F69. I forgot the space again. L. Back. Invalid mission key. What I spell wrong? 69 underscore the underscore future underscore PAX with an S. With an S. There. Now we've done it. All that to get around one mission. Bad news. We're gonna have to do the mission completion again for this, which means we're not going to. We're not going to get the +2. Well, no. We should be able to get the +2. We should be fine. And we'll get claims on all of that soon enough. Here we go. Problem solved. And we can also accept that culture as well. Well. Very, very nice. Cool. Mission accomplished. We did it. We've done it. Victory. Have the claims? I do, in fact, have the claims. You are correct. Then why do I get them again? I don't. I saw Jagab Faru and just assumed that they were down here, but that's not how it worked. Not how that works. Secularization. I will take partial secularization. No, I won't. Strengthen religious head. +1 yearly absolutism, +10 max absolutism. I can seize some land. I'll go ahead and do that. 37 months till this age ends. We're going to deal with these wars up here first, and then we'll move south. It'll be grand and glorious and great. Mages. Nothing I can give you right now. I'm going to give the clergy those land rights. I'm looking at those very powerful clergy, but it is what it is. It is what it is. A Meon? I could, oh my god. Whoa. Why can I see the planet? We're the smartest god dang gnolls out there. Hold on, let's save and reload. What? Bro, we know all about Insaya. We're the smartest people out here. We know things we should know. I was like, a Meon. I shouldn't be able to see a Meon. I did not TI. We see everything. We are all knowing, all powerful. Well, I guess we just see everything. It doesn't really change anything. An integrate bug, one of your subjects could see the whole planet, so you get it. How? There's no way that they could see this. It doesn't. I guess it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. It doesn't help us. We're not colonizing. I don't care. Good and evil. I'd rather take Tech 11 on time. You might slow the game down a bit. RP abduction. You're gonna steal my admin advisor? Alright. Unity of Faith, 50 admin points. Our captain of the guard just died. Let me grab that land force limit guy. That sounds pretty good. It's time to declare a holy war. No, it's not. It's time to declare a conquest war. Obligerize those guys. Let's get to it. Yeah. That's a fort? We built a fort there? Wild. Try for radical reforms. I mean, we could, but why not deck Eka? Because I got a well, I guess I didn't have to co-belligerize Dishak. Avoid Busalar. What if I want to go get money from Busalar? There isn't really a good reason why I didn't do that, to be fair. But I didn't. So here we are. Here we freaking are. Doing our thing. You know what? They've got that under control. We're gonna go take this. Do we have access to Viacok? No? Great. Report that startup vision bug. Well, it's not a startup vision. It was after. To be fair, I don't know exactly what caused it. I think it was from integrating the vassal. It was either integrating the vassal or completing the mission. I don't know which one it was. But it was with console commands. So, like, it was, you know. There's some using cheatsy doodles. Legal cheatsy doodles, in my opinion. But cheatsy doodles nonetheless. One of your vassals you integrated may not have had any startup vision to find. Oh, I understand. I understand. Well, it was probably this guy. It was either Macaro or it was Massar Girard. I mean, there'd be a pretty easy way to figure it out. You just gotta go click on him. But yeah, that definitely ain't right. Just ain't right. About to max out on admin points. What a nice place to be in. Find out that inflation. I'm gonna turn off war taxes because we're about to go into the next age. I need a general. Who wants to be a general? Oh, just kidding. I already have generals. I take that back. There are people that asked a while ago. Sorry. Get baited. Get absolutely baited. Yo! 2 siege, 6 shock. That's what we love to see. Finally, some competency around these parts. Damn. I thought you guys were just going to roll bad all game. What it's like living out here without offensive ideas. Screw you. I know. Your channel points. Whatever shall you do? Man, what do other people do with channel points? I don't know what to do with them. I just kind of... Beyond Fang is going to kill France. What? It's the dragon command their subject. Gamba? What are we gonna gamble on? I mean, Jad versus Zaka, obviously. Could put a yap button in. What is a yap button? Or that we stop doing whatever we're doing and I like interrupt it to just yap for a little bit? That doesn't feel like too great of an idea. Where are these Ekin noble rebels going? What is their plan? What is bro doing? He's on a mission. He's gonna get somewhere. 100k points to stop yapping and make you start game. No. I am simply a gamer. I simply understood that I had 1 day left to get Inno. Now, it doesn't really matter because we have 100 innovativeness. So technically speaking, I'm going to let it go because it's useless. But I just want you to know I was locked in. 50k points to stop the game and add another yapping session. I don't know about that one. I feel like there might be a riot in the streets. Might be a riot in the streets if I just start adding in just yapping. Is that national idea? What national idea? Eh? Gamba rolls during big battles. Really? But then I feel like it kind of like takes out the momentum of the war, you know? Like then I gotta stop, I gotta set it up, and then we gotta go back to it, and then, you know, we just roll ones and we lose. The last one. New idea. Yeah, but I want to take tech on time. Oh, that manufacturer, we're good there. I need my navy. Gonna convince Eka. Well, actually, I might be fine. Yeah, I don't have to take this. In fact, I don't want to. Congratulations, Eka. You live another day. VOD boys can die mad about it. Well, that's not very nice. VOD boys can die mad. I don't want the VOD boys to die. Who else is going to watch my VODs? Yeah. Unless we have really dedicated chatters who watch the live stream and then also watch the VOD. In which case, you should probably find something else to do. Not that I don't appreciate it, but that's kind of weird. There's the Coronite Proclamation. A lot of people just skip Yap anyways. That's true. That's true. Sometimes I'm afraid if I pause the game too long, they'll just start skipping the game. You know? Like, nah, this is basically just Yapping 2.0, and then they just leave. They hear too many words without gameplay, and they lose their minds. Don't think Boostlars should have a navy that can contest me. I forgot that I only have 5 transport. Let's bring our boats back for a second. Yeah. I feel like I should have a couple more transports if I'm going to do that successfully. Unless they're stupid, which is possible. Like, these 5,000 troops may die. Yeah, they will. We definitely gotta get some more transports going in here. For sure, for sure, for sure. Wow, innovativeness for divine ideas. But I thought divine ideas were good. And yet, here we are with evidence that the AI does not choose them. Interesting. When next YouTube series? Literally never. Literally never. I don't think I'll ever do another playthrough on YouTube. Ever. Man, those are some good workshops. Maybe you can blockade them and get them out of the war. Not a 47. Not that it would hurt to go blockade them. Not have you do. Didn't hear him blockading them. Does, I mean, it does help. Rebels? What the? That's not very nice. Next man attacks this game. That is in the back of my mind for sure. They're doing some updates for Mayo and Taxis right now. Like, they're doing a lot of UI updates, it seems like, which is pretty cool. I don't know when the full release would be, but they do have like an experimental branch. So I have been thinking perhaps for doing that. Ooh, new plain text command. But Solaris is going to be next week, right? Next week, week after, whenever it comes out. For sure. But yeah, well, I won't be doing another playthrough on YouTube for EU4. Istralor has stolen the electroship. What's new? That is what Istralor does. It's all they do. They just steal electroships. Deshak should have to give up at some point in the near future. Yes, they are full occupied, so. I can just sit here and wait. I got time. Got time. So just post Yap sessions on the main YouTube instead of returning to the gameplays. Yeah, that's one of the things I kind of want to try to do. Is make like edited down versions of the Yap. Just in general. I just don't have the skill set to do that, but that's not really an excuse to not do it. It's just like, just have to do it and then learn. Simply learn new things. Ew, cringe, gross. Ah, feels bad. What do you mean not being good at everything I do? Ew. Well, that is something I've had in the back of my mind. One of the things I gotta get better at, though, is not like jumping around. Because in my brain, I can have like 5 different conversations at once, right? And I can skip around to what different chatters are talking about and on different topics, and I'll just like bounce around, and I can keep track of all that. But it doesn't make for a very good, coherent video or idea. You know, if we're talking about rocks in caves, and then I go back to talking about Irkorzik, and then I jump over to talking about the Pope, and then I jump back to talking about rocks. You know, I gotta stay focused. Gotta stay locked in. Yeah, about the hole in the rock. Exactly. How did my vassal know there were gonna be rebels there? Cheating. There's the surrender. Yippee! The shack no longer exists. I cannot do the mission. I have to core them first. Okay. Honestly, I'm just gonna go kill Viacock then. I don't care. Like, I know I don't have claims yet, but it is what it is. Bring our boats back over here. And that money. More governing capacity, you know how it is. But yeah, but I would like to post more stuff on YouTube itself. Like on the main PoeMu YouTube channel. That's been sleeping for years at this point. I just gotta figure out exactly what I want to do and how I want to do it. I mean, we're locked in during yapping. The important part of that. Peacock, you get out of here. Church power. Actually, I don't know what I want to do. Okay. Now, I should probably just take this Viacock province and be done with them. They're not going to colonize effectively anyways, so might as well just get it over with. Say that, and then rebels right up. First series, Lake-Fed World Conquest. I feel like I said all these words and you didn't listen. That's crazy. That's crazy. Me, I'm not gonna do a series. Oh, World Conquest series, which may perhaps be the worst thing possible that I could do. I do it to full them anyways. You're right. It can't exist no matter what. Oh, that little island. All right, there we go. Full annex. Bada bing, bada boom. Pour it all up. Ooh, they had 7,000 troops on that island. Ouch. Let's send our boats down so that way we can deal with that issue. Oh, I have boats down here. No wonder why I went over my naval force limit by so much. You're saying 3 mountains blindfolded. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. I definitely could do that for sure. Like, so incredibly easy. Imagine not being able to do that. Kind of a huge, huge skill issue then. I'm gonna go for repurpose relics just to get a free temple somewhere. Give me those light ships. Go ahead and protect trade here. And I'm going to start collecting in this node. I'm stupid. I think I'm stupid. I think I'm stupid. I think I'm stupid. Oh no. Oh no. I think I need my capital in deserts, right? Is it deserts? Please say I'm fine. Please say I'm so totally fine and that I didn't actually need to move my capital into the desert a bunch of times and that it's actually super cool. Okay, no, it's just own provinces. We're good, we're good, we're good. Man, everybody is declaring war on each other, and I would have sworn that I told you all to not do that. Aramul? Great Conqueror? They must have had one, because they're pretty big. they're pretty large, all things considered. I've got to annex this guy, and I don't know how I'm going to do that. It might be better for me just to release them. Might be better for me to just release these guys. And then kill them later. 5 years or whatever. In we go. Well, I saw you running. Saw you running, but you didn't run far enough. Thank you very much. Let's get these provinces all sieged down here, nice and easy. Problems, no problems. We'll just take everything that we have claims on, which for this guy is, well, everything. As for the other people we're at war with, they're on the island, so that's gonna suck to deal with. Because I can't exactly get over there easily, but it's what it is. Move your capital, though. Or uniforms, so it begins. I can. I think I could have moved my capital 4 years ago. I just forgot. Forward thinking ruler. Appreciate that. Problem is now you have to wait for someone to colonize the coast. Your vassals should have gotten some free colonists, but now you have to wait. No, I think we'll be fine, because we just need... We need 110 and we're at 90. So like we're good. We don't need everything. There is divine ideas completed. Gnollish survival suits. Though the Irkorzik pack would ultimately fall before the might of the gunpowder Shaz, remnants would continue to wander the deep deserts of the western Salahad for many centuries after, being pushed further into the interior and away from oases by the encroaching forces of foreign powers like Busalar and Nol-Katep. Though accustomed to the desert, even the hardiest of gnolls would struggle in this environment. The remaining Vog Mexa, through their contact with the Delta Gnomes and their Haragstedi kin to the east, would utilize artificery to aid their packs. They would craft survival suits that recycled the waste of the body to provide hydration and keep the wearer cool while enhancing their physical strength and speed. And then they walked weird. Plus 50% infantry combat ability and minus 15% stab cost modifier. We have 10% improve, 10% trade efficiency, 15% improved relations, 10% morale of armies as well. A poet, yeah. What? Want to hear a mediocre joke? Sure. What do you got cooking? What is your mediocre joke? In the meantime, I will develop temple provinces. The desert. Okay. That. You need to have a temple built. You need to have a temple built, and then that will solve the problem. What's the difference between Jeffrey Bezos and cannabis? I don't know. What is the difference between those two? What is the big difference? Bezos can only get you to space for 10 minutes. Nice. Don't get me started. Don't get me started on fucking rich people putting other rich people into space in order to monopolize lower orbit. Don't. I'm having a good day, okay? I'm having a great day. I don't need to think about that right now. We're too busy conquering and doing things. We're having a great time. Great time. Declare war. Holy war. Continue forward. Continue the conquests. Boom. Never seen someone fully name out Jeffrey. I think we should continue to do that. I think it'd make him mad. And I think that's funny. Okay, let's get our force limit up a little bit. Try and do that. You can go over and secure this province. These 10,000 troops can move back to the mainland. Fine with me. Am I gonna have rebels down here? I've decided the answer is no. I'm not gonna raise autonomy. You do have to get back up here though, because that's a lot of dudes. I'm gonna bring my boats up because I have a bad feeling that. Well, hold on. 18,000. They're Tech 9. I'm Tech 11. I could probably go land here with 10,000 troops. Hopefully get me out of this war faster. Always visit the Titanic? I think they should. In Minecraft, of course. I'm sure there's a Minecraft map about the Titanic. Surely there's got to be. There's a Minecraft map for everything. Naval traditions scorned. I don't care. Give me the army tradition. Powerful official caught in scandal. I will gladly take the tolerance of elves. Though maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should continue to oppress elves and then culture convert elves away. That's also an option. I just kind of always go for tolerance because it's the best option. I should say it is the easiest option. It's the one that requires the least amount of things for me to do. Therefore, that's what I do. Right? I don't have to spend monarch points on culture conversion or anything like that. Boom, 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 boom. All of you go away. Beautiful. Pour all that up. Now let's prepare to go land on the Halfling Isles. That way I can free myself to go do other wars. Jagab Faru should probably be able to threaten you. You're allied to Samsumbat, who is somewhat large. No, they're not tiny. But I do have to actually have troops ready for that. I hope these 10,000 troops live. Ooh, I'm taking attrition here. Naval attrition. Not very cool, man. Not very cool. Elves are love. You really want to kill love? Yes. Yes. Why not? That might be the most evil thing you can do. And also like the most cheesy line you could ever say. You killed love. Like, what does that even mean? Yeah, I'll do that. Embellishments of forts. I will take that prestige. Boom, boom. Let's not take naval attrition here. Get a recovery tick going. The boy who murdered love. This sounds like some stupid ass, like, teen romance book or something. I gotta stop focusing on my admin. No, that feels dumb. It feels dumb, but I don't have anything else to spend my admin on. So I should focus. Bill? You gonna hit semi-monstrous? Nope. Dip. Yeah, we could hit dip. There's just a lot of development that we can do. Diplo dev's always good. I'm gonna do dip. Why not? For the people. I'd like to get the rest of these troops over here. Again, they're halflings, and I have a tech advantage, so it shouldn't be too big of a deal So we have another siege that we have to get through. Oof. I have all these troops. I'm not really doing anything with them. Oh, hello. Apparently there's a lot of rebels around here. We grab a couple guys, a couple dudes, send you back, send you over here. Run from it, run from it. Admin and Diplo ideas still arrive. Maybe not Diplo, espionage ideas. I sent my non-cannons onto the siege, by the way, and I hope nobody saw that. I hope you just ignored that when I sent only my infantry onto the siege, because that's kind of a silly goose move. Silly, kind of goofy. I think I'm at max religious power. I sure am. How much army tradition does this give? 5? It does give 10% shock damage. Minus 5% fire and shock damage received for 10 years. I mean, that's pretty good. That's like 5 generals worth. I have a higher force on it too. Get more cannons going. Then more governing capacity. That's really what we need. Because like, I have things I can spend my admin points on. Don't get me wrong. Don't think that like I have nothing to spend them on. I have stuff that I want to core up. I want that entire sorrow cored up. It's just the governing capacity kind of prevents me from doing as much as I would like. You know? Like, I don't want any of this in trade companies, really. I'd rather just state it up and accept the cultures. We already have Sea Scourge Gnolls accepted. I can just culture convert away Kasanian to Shaki, maybe. We can make it work. I don't care about the Diplotech. We're good on Inno. What level fort is this? And why is it so defensive? Inno quality offensive. Okay, we get it. We get it, bro. You don't have to show off. Any more monuments you can use? I have no idea. I have no idea if there's any more that we can actually use. Honestly, I think I'm just going to peace out here. Forget about the separate piecing the other guy out. I don't care about aggressive expansion. They die either way. They've gots to go. Bring everybody back over. Now, Kugliash, we do have to deal with. You have to deal with. I was gonna say I need to build a spy network, but I don't. I have Holy War CB. I do have more rebels up north. Thank you very much. Everybody be brought over. And we'll go after Semi-Shesha. Do I need to take land in Tenib Dajek? All provinces in the Gnoll region. Like all up north. The left side missions, I need to do salvage shipwrecks. It ran out. Darn. I was too slow on it. Oh, okay. Then I'll just take my claims here. Do you take the land is a question. The answer is yes. No, I think it'll be fine. I think we're good with just being a little bit less greedy. Diplo points. Get that gold mine developed. I love money. I love money. I love gold mines. They're good. Very good. Yeah, we still need the eastern half of Bulwar. We do have trade ideas, which like that does kind of incentivize us to take some centers of trade down here, but I think we'll be okay. Be okay if I don't own the whole world, all right? It'll be fine. We'll survive. Maybe hard to believe, but it's true. Get these ships back up in the north. I do want to try and be a little bit quick about this, of grabbing our land here for this mission. Just so that way we can get our claims wherever we need to go next. Alizna, wherever it might be. I don't know. Oh, finally. First development. Get rid of the devastation along here. Of course, we know it's only temporary. The Kets will ruin my life. And they will... Well, that's it, really. They will ruin my life. If there's anything the Kets love doing, it's making me, personally, suffer. Heterat, build a fort there, and this province, build a fort here. Actually, no, don't do that. Build a fort here in the desert. That way we can try and get prosperity along the river. No mandate, no cat. Really? I didn't realize it was that easy to kill a god. Simply no longer recognize that they exist and have any power, and boom, you're good. You're good. We stack wipe them there? Some? Oh no, we didn't. We're retreating. I'm just blind. I'm just blind. Celestia scolding the cat was cathartic. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Ain't no reason for beings of that power level to choose to be evil, you know? If you can choose to be good, why would you not choose to be good? You know? Like, you have the choice. Like, you just choose to simply not be evil. They're evil, just cat. Okay. If you can choose to, like, give in to your hedonistic desires, you have the power to, like, make the world a better place. Why would you not simply do that? I wouldn't make a very good cat, I don't think. Both? Except they don't do both. They just, like, run over people's houses with their boats. They're like, ah, whatever. Fine. Okay, man. You don't want to peace out. Okay. Ooh. Important question. Could I possibly use this? Never mind, then. Mine then, not interested. A weapon blessed by Kavenga. The clang of hammers and scrape of chisel and file echo through the workshop as Irkorzik III approaches, the wizened gnoll hunched over a mighty anvil inscribed with the sacred runes of the Kavanaga faith. Irkorzik III has been reliably informed the old mystic is the greatest weaponsmith of the age, and has made the trek to this remote workshop to commission a mighty weapon blessed by the goddess herself. Now that she stands in this sacred place, she knows that something truly remarkable will be crafted this day. Wordlessly, the ancient gnoll gestures to two bundles laid before the anvil, almost as though he knew Irkorzik III would come. On the left, a pile of bleached bones, each carved with intricate markings. On the right, a collection of broken and battered metal, objects of a long-forgotten design, still as shiny as the day they were first forged. Choose, croaks the artisan, in a voice like the grinding of a tomb. So I can pay 2,000 crowns. 2,000 ducats dues. Gain 100 mill points. 15 prestige. I could gain 5% goods produced? Yeah, sure, I'll take a loan. My loan size? Yeah, it's fine. I can afford that. 2 loans, not a big deal. You're being annoying. You know what? You barraged, idiot. Oh. They responded in kind. Oh no. If only I had another army stack that could possibly stop them. If only I was using the entirety of my forces that I am currently paying for. Like, they weren't even drilling, they were just chilling. Oh, I maxed out on Diplo points. First of all, let me salvage some shipwrecks. Second of all, let me develop this cloth. That we haven't converted it yet, which feels bad. Ouch. Yeah, you know what? Let me actually throw on enforced religious unity here. Here. Take that up. Enforced religious unity. Enforced religious unity. We can afford it. I want those converted quickly. And it is, in fact, finally mission time. Contesting the seas. The beaches of Irkorzik are littered with driftwood, most of it from ships that fell victim to the sea-scourged gnolls. When Viacok took the gate to the Divenhall, they gained the power to pirate and plunder all across her seas. Leave the Dame's Head Sea, venture beyond the Pearls, and you were never far from the Noli Roger of Viacok. To control Irkorzik, we must control the seas. Start the construction of 3 carracks and a permanent claim on the Irkorzik region, which we already have. Slain the Scourge. For this, Viacok needs to not exist, and we own Irkorzik, and there's 5 temples up there. Of all the gnolls who attempted the heinous rituals of the Jazab cult after the twin Jazabine, Viacok the Mighty is perhaps the most infamous. Her pirates ransacked ports across the Divenhall, turning the seas red as the blood of their victims flowed off the decks of their ships. Such waste, such brutality, and such pointless sacrifice, and for what? What did Viacok truly achieve? Ruling over a small pack of pirates in a distant corner of this vast Salahad? It's no wonder the cult is dying while the hammer of Kavanaga grows. Terminate the teachings of the Jazab cult in Irkorzik. Condemn the remnants of Viacok to nothing but ash, then spread that ash across the fields. Because we are the followers of Kavanaga, and we wouldn't let such valuable fertilizing material go to waste. Removing the rust. Sand is a marvelous tool if you know how to use it. Its coarse properties can be used to remove the rust from metal, allowing you to remake it anew. We are the sand. The last of the Jazab cult gnolls of Viacok are the rust. It's time to remove the rust that permeates Irkorzik and remake it anew with the hammer of Kavanaga. Or Kavanaga. End the Scourge. Every owned Jazab cult province in Viacok core will get the following: 2% local missionary strength, minus 33% local missionary maintenance. And till 1579, I gain +1 colonist and +20 global settler increase. Okay, well, let's go to the merchants, and we'll give them grant colonial charters. Nobles, you can have... Can I have it? Maybe need a Muntik. Get the cheaper colonies. We're definitely going to go for native repression. And let's build 10,000 troops down here. We're going to join the colonization competition. We're just going to soak up, grab up, whatever you want to call it, as many as we possibly can. The more that we can have it consolidated under one person, the better. You will now give me war reps, money, break your alliance with Aramul for sure, because we're going to have to go to war with Aramul. Yep. What's next in the mission tree? Peace deal. I will need this, so I'll take it. I do not need this. Will not take it. 5. Don't care about that. Thank you very much. It does make us pretty close to being overextended. 110 provinces in the Benguela super region. Just need to go to war with Kugliash or Ninfi Remouge, which, yeah, we'll walk over here and then we'll do that. Here to me. And call us to a second province. Well, it's fine. Like, it's not like I'm not worried about it. I want to seize land here, probably. Keep building up that crown land. I don't want to be developing things that are not... Also, we have lower autonomy. I don't want to be developing things that are not converted yet. If I can help it. Even though that's where the valuable provinces are. Is sad. This is good though. 5 points to develop? Ooh, capital. Isn't cotton the better cloth? I mean, in general, like, yeah. Cotton is better, in my opinion. Well, it depends. If you can get the production leader bonus, you get 10% local goods produced, which is kind of crazy. Apple was fan. It's fine. It doesn't matter what the thing is. Cotton gives what, 15% dev cost? No, cotton gives minus 10% dev cost. Cloth gives minus 10%. But cloth is right now it's worth more. We're gonna move here. We're almost there. And honorable people. We are honorable. This is true. I'm gonna holy war this bad boy. I don't want to make claims. And we'll get occupation going. Yeah, I'm definitely not being wild, right? Like, we're demonsterizing a lot slower than I'm in the past. Like, we're at 55 and 1540, and I did it pretty much immediately. It's actually kind of tempting. Diplo development time. Go. You have tech in 4 years. Not a big deal. All right. Gab Faru. Ugliash, you also own things that I want. I think I'll declare war on Jagab Faru. And then just take these 3 provinces non-co-belligerized, so that way I don't have to fight everybody and their mom. You know, it's a decently valuable trade good. 3. It'll go down though. For cancel some hours. Oh, I do need 30, don't I? We're at 9. Yikes. Yep. We gotta do that. Gots to do that. They are annexed, and that completes the mission. Biakata the Great. The second Fangula Empire, built by the Biakata the Great, covered the entirety of the Fangulan subcontinent, only prevented from further growth by the decadent Ket of the Sorrow River. Human and Gnoll ruled these lands as one. She may not have been of the Kavangaga faith, nor even a Gnoll for that matter, but we still recognize why she is spoken about in such glowing terms. Now the humans compare Irkorzik to Biakata, recognizing her accomplishments are as incredible as those of Biakata. At the end of the game, we get +2 tolerance of heathens and plus 20% religious unity. Ah, right. Now I need these barracks. Let's go ahead and build those. Here. Here. Is it Koroshesh? This last spawn? Yeah. And there. That'll unlock our next level. This one's ready to go. All provinces in the Keterata region need to be owned by me. Okay, so that'll give me claims on the Keterata region, which is what we want. That one's also ready. So that'll unlock all of our claims. Good stuff. Good stuff. Action can be selected. Recycled jewelry. 500 ducats. Pay off that loan. Geb, Faru, Holy War, let's get to it. You know what? Let's bring these 39,000 troops down. They can actually participate. Right. I'm feeling generous. I will use my troops. I suppose that I will give them something to do. I take the 5 mercantilism from radical reforms. Yeah, we can try and get radical reforms. I don't know, man. The last time I tried, it didn't work. Just saying. Man, they said no. They said no radical reforms for me. I did not appreciate that. We had it for years, decades. They still said nope. No radical reforms. Another plain touch commander, a 4-5-5-2. I'll take that. Will not complain. I think my aggressive expansion down here is fine for now. I don't think it's too bad. Where do I want to? You know what? Up here is not a terrible spot for some mill dev. In fact, it's a pretty good spot. Bunch of grain. The other countries war has 4 provinces, not 3. Do they? They do. That's fine. I should still be able to take them all. It is a lot of aggressive expansion, but what are they going to do about it? And it won't matter, because all this... jerks. All this aggressive expansion is going to go away anyways. I'm going to stop going to war with them, so... Meh. Would love to find an ally, though. Just to prevent little coalitions from forming. Wouldn't hold my breath. We're still not even halfway to demonsterization, so... They're gonna be like, no, 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 you're evil. You are evil incarnate. And it's like, am I? Am I really? Like, let's look at the list of things that I'm not doing. I'm not doing slavery. Ignore that. I take that back, actually. I'm gonna revoke that one real quick. I'm not worshiping demons. That's pretty good. I don't know how I could be evil. Rebels in Paradise. Missions completed. Ruins for the desert. The humans of Kedarata have called us gnolls demons, born from the unholy merging of demonic powers with the hyenas. The Jazab cultist gnolls have taken this comparison quite literally. We are no cultists, yet we still find the term endearing. For us, it brings to mind the true owner of the Salahad, the great dragon known only as the Sand Demon. If we are to be like demons, then let us take on this dragon's form, swimming through the sands as though they were the calm seas of the Divenhall, controlling the sandstorms as our will demands it. The Sand Demon of the Salahad has no barrier that can stop its passage through these sands. The Kedaratans try to claim that their feeble river of sorrow alone protects them. They say their god Eliket, locked away in his pyramid, protects them. Let us show them how wrong they are. We demons of the Salahad cannot be stopped. The desert cannot be contained. Ooh, this does not look good after I just said that we're not evil. Not good timing. Not good timing. Isn't the literal worst person ever equals, see guys, I'm nice. I mean, have you seen the tags in Anbennar? Like, I feel like that's a pretty accurate description. We gain 15 development in the province of Makan. Gain 500 crowns, permanent claim on the Kedarata region. We can immediately complete harnessing the desert. You could say we're getting desert power. Other races fear the desert. Humans huddle by the river. Halflings hug their islands. Even other gnolls do not make full use of its bounty. They see it as an enemy to be defeated, not an ally. We, and we alone, know how to tame the Salahad. Or, at least, that is our dream. The Vog Mexa, inspired by the Sand Demon, have sought new ways we can control these sands. The billowing sandstorms blown up by the dragon have given us ideas. Our mages have started moving deeper into the desert to conduct experiments. Provinces with mage towers get strong sandstorm, plus 10% defensiveness, plus 1 local hostile attrition. Again, a skill 2 court mage has 50% cheaper to hire. And continue the cleansing. We can learn a lot about the 2 primary faiths of the gnollish populace from how they view humans. While both religions were intended exclusively for gnolls, Kvengaga allows for any non-gnoll to be recognized by the faith through the trial of the reforged chain. Show you understand the importance of repurposing discarded materials through a piece of great craftsmanship, and you become an honorary member of the faith. Humans in the cult, meanwhile, are considered to be little more than craw, slaves to be worked until they can work no more, and then ritually sacrificed in the vain hope you might attract the attention of the demons. A human, even those who worship the strange cat-headed beings along the Sorrow, has a lot more value to us than just serving as craw. They too should understand the preferable position as humans under us than under another, less tolerant faith. Bunch more claims. Now they want us to go after a bunch of Bulwar. And we have Bulwar's Gate. He wants to take this from Elisna. Fair enough. We'll get to that. Raising Catarata is objectively good. I don't know about objectively. No! Aw, man. The guy we just pieced out with has provinces that we need. Frick. That's sad. 81% war score. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Send those cannons up. You guys are gonna go say hello. These guys. Hello, Kugliash. 11,000 troops. Goodbye, Kugliash. 11,000 troops. Hope you enjoyed your time living. Time to eat Bulwar? When is it not time to eat Bulwar? It's always time to eat Bulwar. It's there. It's conquerable. It's just asking to be eaten. I'll grab this trade efficiency guy. Half price. To be fair, this time we only take the bad parts. That's true. That's true. We do take the bad parts this time. You down as well. Backwards ruler. What? What happened? They got old. Damn, bro. They got old. They got old, and they're like, no, actually, things shouldn't change now. Rippy dippy. Rippity dippity, dude. Rippity dippity. 30% professionalism, 70 army tradition. It's not impossible. Pretty far off on the professionalism side of it. And I need to own a Spirit, which is all the way at the end. Maybe mountains. I'm trying to see if there's buildings that I have to build. Unolo needs a temple and a manufactory. Right. 20 owned provinces that are deserts have temples, workshops, and courthouses. Raise the desert. That's a mountain, by the way. Not a desert. Raise the desert. That's dry land. It's not a desert. Desert. Raise the desert dev. It's basically just playing Ask a Sir, but from a different direction. Not that I know, since, you know, I've never done an Ask a Sir game. But from what I understand, what I've been told, a lot of developing the desert. Empower the nobility, that's fine. This. You thought I wouldn't bring my navy down to cross over to this island? You're wrong. I am petty, and I want all that land. The Sand Demon. Kenarot has been attacked by a dragon before. A great bronze dragon by the name of Aket rose from his slumber to burn the city before assuming the form of a human and announcing he was the new ruler of Kenarata. His trail of conquest only ended at the hands of the Salahad itself, or more specifically, the great dragon that travels beneath it. Today marks the second day a dragon crashed through the once great city. From behind the pyramid of Elaket rose the Sand Demon of the Salahad, a flightless dragon of a size so incomparable it beggared belief. It emerged from beneath the houses themselves, toppling buildings, covering the city in a whirling cloud of sand that it could seemingly move at will, crackling with the sounds of lightning as the dragon roared and sunk back beneath the city again. For the Cataratans, this was a terrifying experience. It was too for the Vognexa, but for very different reason. They knew of the Sand Demon in legends, but none had ever seen it for themselves. We thought we were the masters of the Salahad, but watching its control over the sand has humbled us. The Salahad belongs to it, and for now it merely tolerates our presence. We must find this dragon again. Scour the library at Korashesh for every piece of writing on the sand demon. Interview every remote desert tribe, human and gnoll alike. Do everything we can to learn about it. Can it speak? Can we converse with it? Would it even listen to us? The fear amongst the Vog Mexica is palpable, but beyond that, there is a sense of awe to think this wondrous desert held such a magnificent creature. We will find the sand demon of the Salahad again. Gain 10 prestige. Okay, I don't think we're the good guys. I don't think I can claim to be the good guys if, like, we directed a dragon to destroy a significant portion of a city. Timothy Veg, thank you for the follow. Send the kobolds and scholars. Gnomes, I need to borrow some kobolds. We need them. It's very important. Very, very important that I have kobolds for science. We didn't direct it? I mean, we kind of did. Like, we kind of did, though. Like, we took all of the development out of the city and we moved it to Macon, right? I guess I don't know where Macon is. Where's Macon? Oh, Zan. We moved it to our capital. Well, that's unfortunate. I guess it just showed up. Fine, we didn't do it. We're the good guys! Hey! We're still the good guys. Nice. Always good. Never losing. Gonna make people so mad down here. This is gonna make them much more upset. That's not a very nice word I was gonna say. Call him a jerk. I'll isolate them to where only I own the stuff. And then I guess we'll, in 15 years, deal with them. On the other hand, I could just let someone else annex them. In that case, I'd have to break their alliance. Because no one's gonna declare war on them if Ulugyash actually defends them. Would have to drop that as well, and then break that, and maybe it'll work. We can try. We can try. Oh, that definitely makes me overextended, though. I didn't even think about that. Oops. Oops. I'm sure it'll be fine. We'll just relax for a bit. Rid of that edict. Can I move my capital yet? There are rebels in the country. I'm gonna guess I'm gonna need more troops up here. Famous adventuring band captured. Fine. Let me just deal with all these guys. We do need to reorganize some of our forts, especially up north. Up north, we definitely need some reorganization stuff. Like, this is pretty bad. I think one fort on this mountain works. I can delete and delete. Then I think I need one on... Did I just cancel the building? Didn't delete it successfully. I think I deleted a different building. Oh well. And that's a good fort. I think I need one here as well. And I'll take a fort on this Highlands provinces in addition. Corpses as ammunition. In the Age of Monsters, the Kavenga gnolls were known for their unconventional warfare tactics, including the use of decaying bodies as projectiles or alchemical ingredients. The most reviled practice, at least amongst the enemies of the gnolls, was the use of rotting corpses as ammunition, foul remains being flung at their enemies during the sieges to crush enemy morale. Now, as Irkorzik III considers reviving the ancient practice, dissent arises within the court. The war priests advocate using the bodies of fallen foes, arguing that their decomposition can be harnessed to enhance our siege weaponry and inflict terror on our opponents. Your more conventional generals, however, argue that rams and siege towers are more effective tools of war, and such macabre tactics truly match the effectiveness of conventional weaponry. So this would allow us for 10 years to gain siege ability. I am not doing that. But I do respect that they're giving me more monstrosity reduction. I appreciate that. And it's cool that there's a unique demonstration of it. Definitely war score cost versus different religions. Wouldn't have been enough to annex everything here, I don't think. But I think that's me coping, because I probably would have. Where for you to stand? And on Kunolo. Not even on Katarat. I mean, they do have too many guys on their stack, to be fair. Combat width's 29. 27, sorry. Math is hard. Looking at numbers and doing math, very difficult. Even this is overdoing that. Send you down here. Merchant's assassinated. Yeah, okay. Is what it is. I'm really hoping that Everthil stays focused on colonizing this, because I'd like it to be owned by someone who's not in the Empire as much as possible. Gotta just develop the desert. Kind of our whole thing. Gotta develop the desert. Gotta build buildings in the desert. Which means all the desert provinces need to be at least 15 development if I want to expand infrastructure. And 20 if I don't. Upgrade our troops. Do I go for the fire pips now? No. Nope. Reformed pack tactics. We get some defensive pips in there. So right now we have Skullcross Ravagers. This means we'll take less damage. Gives us defensive fire and defensive morale pips. You know what? No, let's go for sawed-off culverins. Why not? More offense is fine. We finally lost a stab. I will not complain. We've avoided a lot of stab losses. I recognize that. I finished my great project. I mean, I got to 1. Kind of the goal. 1. But like this little guy needs to go. I need to go to war with Elias. Plucked Sariand and Varamhar. No, Marblehead! Goblins just can't keep it together, man. They just can't do it. Also, what is this guy up? Your Deus worship. Kind of scary. Oh, Lakefed died. No Lakefed this game. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. Merchants are assassinated. Officers are deserting. That's kind of bad. I need that army tradition. We're so close. We're so close. Eka is under siege. Oh, you mean like the actual region. Yeah, you're right. Right. I do, in fact, be needing to not have that be that way. And yeah, I do need to build a fort here, huh? If I want it to be... Well, I don't really care about the prosperity. This is not fully stated. So... might as well. This is a decent state to fully state if I ever get around to it. You are still trying to rise up? That's insane. Have you not learned your lesson? How many times I gotta teach these rebels that lesson? You're the same damn rebels from early on. You simply not. Some of it was from what our vassal owned, though, to be fair. Do you want Korshesh to stop converting? So, yeah, gonna not do that. Increase your efforts. All right, we do have a stack up here, so we're over our governing capacity. Is what it is. If I just wait 2 seconds, if I'm just very patient, I can gain 100 gov cap and a state house. No! The gold mine finally collapsed. Honestly, I can't complain. It was at 15 development that whole time, which is pretty impressive. Uh-oh. I'm sure that won't have any bad consequences. I'm sure it won't do nothing. I don't know where I have and have not had my capital, so I'm going to move it here to be safe. I do need 5 provinces with mage towers in them that are deserts. But governing capacity comes first. I wouldn't mind moving my capital up into the Mother Sorrow. It'd be great for our trade. Though dealing with people stealing trade out of the Mother Sorrow forever will suck. It always does. Always, always does. Where are my boats? My boats are still all the way down here. Ross, let's see, are they even going to stop me? Nope. They are, in fact, not even going to stop me. Cool. We were simply too fast. You want the admin for tech for the go cap? Yeah. I'm still going to do it. Unless you're talking about for the expansion I did, which, yeah, but, you know. It is what it is. It's okay. It's okay. Good. Everthill is still continuing to do this. This is probably going to be 2 wars. No. Their entire country's 1 war. The Allied Wags. James Crown's Defender of the Faith. I mean, there are worse people to be Defender of the Faith. Besides, they gotta walk their asses down and fight me. I dare them. I dare them to try. Gonna trade from Mother Sorrow or Fangula? I mean, no, just from the Mother Sorrow. Like, they can't really steal much from Fangula. Well, they can from the southern node. But from Sigalon, it can only go to the Divenhall Gate or the Mother Sorrow. And I control both of those. Like, it says I only have 37% control here right now. That's because I haven't stated it up or added it to a trade company. Maybe I should just add this stuff to trade companies. Should. Can I pull it into the Mother Sorrow? I can. Yeah. I probably do, but I wouldn't mind converting it first. Isn't it your continent? No. That's in the North Salahad. We're in Fangula. But if I ever move my capital up here, then it would ruin the trade companies, so meh. Meh. Doing here. We've lost our option to do the army tradition one. I don't know why. I'll take the money. And I'll take the tech. And now I'm back to wishing I continued to focus admin. as I always do. Oh yeah, build those 2 buildings for sure. Save my governing capacity, please. I beg of you. Let's send these 14,000 back. I'm a little nervous they might try and land troops there. Kind of suck. 92% by the way. 92%, but at least we got it. Forward thinking ruler. I think that's halfway to demonsterization, right? Let's go! 1546! That feels a bit low. Really move your trade capital to the Mother of Sorrow, the trade company state. Ooh, true. Real fact, real fact. Kind of don't want that island to have rebels rise up on it. Gonna boop. Get rid of that. You can drill, I guess. Agenda of the diet. That. How many troops they have? Actually, don't drill. Move you down here to reinforce fights. Irkorzik Duneborn. 1 stability, thank you. Do enjoy me a stability. Now the peace deal is simple. Ouch. That's 87%. Hey. Enough. Say it's 87%. I'll believe you. Bring you over here. Make sure that we can reinforce fully. Yab Faru is in fact not being killed. The plan has failed. My genius plan, again, fallen victim to execution. Actually, that's not true. It just didn't work. No one's annexing them. Oh, it's because they got guaranteed immediately. Ooh, that's the end of our golden age as well. Hey, good news though. We got a colonist. Colony complete. Bad Sir has fallen. Now the question, I was gonna say the question is, do I have to go and siege out their allies? And I think the answer is pretty clear. Yes, I do. Do very much have to do that. What other things in my missions wanting? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Professionalism or army tradition. Okay. I need to get that event that gives me army tradition. That'd be really, really helpful right about now. Really, really helpful. Why is Sure sad? They're sad because we don't control them yet. That's why. I'd be much happier if they were under our jurisdiction. Because we're cool. Therefore, they want to be with us. And they're sad because it's not there yet. But soon they'll be shad happy. Got most of that converted now. We're getting there on our versions for sure. How quickly are we doing them? They're taking a little bit. Oh wow, there's more trials now. The Corsair's trial builds 3 heavy ships. Artillerius builds 2 cannons. What do I actually want though? I would like a cheaper inflation guide. Is that an option? Chance. Master of Mint. Can I get a Master of Mint from somewhere else? Nope. Am I lucky? Never lucky. I do have this guy. Wait, no, I am lucky. Am I lucky? No, never lucky. Ooh, just kidding. Actually, am lucky. Did get exactly what I asked for. It did cost me the military engineer's life, but that is a price I'm willing to pay. Get that morale of army's person in charge. Lucky, yes. Blind, yes. Locked in, no. There. Now we're gonna go after Varmhar's capital. Be able to take money from them. Locked in, if we mean the room, because lost keys. I would never lose keys. Thank you very much. I don't know if I've ever lost keys. I'm trying to think. I think so. I'm usually pretty good about remembering where the keys are. Are you actually going to reinforce that? Kind of cringe. Also kind of silly, kind of stupid. Then we're going to... Oh, yep, we're going to wipe out these 3,000 troops. Varmhar. Back up north. We're vibing. We're chilling. We're doing what needs to be done. Look at that. All those are converted. Love to see all this converted as well. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Language lessons. Yes. Absolutely. Let's... Who are you? March of Syrian? That's fine. Can I have access? Thank you. Merchants bargain with hag. That sounds like a bad idea. Would not recommend bargaining with a hag. Setting yourself up for failure. Break your alliance with Eliasna, please. I think this is like the 4th or 5th time we fought them. Nah, probably like 3rd. What do you mean you won't give me access? At war with neighboring ally. Thank you. Like, I'm trying to get out of a war with your neighboring ally. Thank you very much. Hello? Excuse me? Game? This is illegal? That's right, you walk your ass back there. Now I'm gonna get access myself. I thought they were gonna be able to leave, and I was like, no, 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 no. They're not supposed to be able to do that. Oh, Eliza's troops stack wiped. Let's go get the peninsula occupied, shall we? Can't walk there because Ilium sucks, and they've trapped me. They've trapped me. And my trader dies. Level 1? Gross. It's okay. We're going to get radical reform soon. Which army tradition do we need? 70. We need more. Aha, we can get 5 from this. The access. Thank you. Just an access getting fiend. Not, well, I shouldn't say that, actually. That has connotations for when gnolls sometimes worship demons. We're not fiends. I just want to clarify that. We're not fiends. We don't worship fiends. That's not our thing, okay? And if you do think it's our thing, you're racist. Which I guess also probably doesn't have the same negative connotation if the gnolls are literally sacrificing you to demons. Like, it's not a race thing. Like, technically anybody could sacrifice people to demons. Good luck convincing the Bulwari of that, though. Best of luck convincing them that, no, actually, the gnolls are just doing it for their religion. I don't think they're gonna care. I think they're gonna go after whoever sacrificed their, like, mom to a demon. Zealous administration for more culture conversion cost reductions and stab cost reductions. Divine nobility, though. Gives more clergy loyalty. That, I like this one. I like having cheaper stab, even though we're at 3. How fast do you think a gnoll would eat your face if you call them a good boy? You know, it's definitely like racially charged. Calling a gnoll a good boy, definitely racially charged. I don't think they would appreciate that very much. Though I guess I am speaking on behalf of gnolls. Never met a gnoll myself. Never called one a good boy. Nor would I want to, out of fear that they would, in fact, eat my face. So, you know what? You go ahead and try it. Let me know. Depends on the gnoll. I suppose that's also true. Depends on the gnoll. All you guys group back up here. Hyenas are more closely related to felines than to dogs. There you go. Fun fact of the day. You're voting for the gnolls eat my face party in the next election. You know, honestly, at least they're honest about what they're going to do. You can't say they're going to lie to you. You break your alliance with Eliasna and with Brisart and Shess. Then I'm going to take this, take some money. Yippee! Look at that. Big name on map. Big name on map. Good stuff. Now we're just waiting for our truces in the south to be up. Hey, look at that. 1 year. Ooh, bad news. I don't have a border with them, so that doesn't work. 57? Really, you're only guaranteed by them? Ugh. Gross. What's my force limit? 140? So I can build a lot more troops. Yeah, we probably should. How much money am I actually making? 97 ducats. 13's going towards corruption right now. Bring you back to the sorrow. Governing capacity is actually looking okay for right now. I'm actually somewhat tempted to start culture converting. I'll be real with you. It's still pretty expensive in a lot of places. I took influence ideas, we can make it even cheaper, but I'm not using vassals, so that would be kind of silly. Kind of silly, goofy thing to do. Do I want to keep cannons? Or cannons, cavalry? I don't think so. I think at this point we're beyond such things. Sorry, Cav. Sorry, Cav enjoyers. You're out of luck. 10, 15, 20, 25, 27. It's another combat stack. So we have 20,000 cannons. The 2 siege stacks. That's not too bad. Haragsteda, would you like to be my vassal? No, because I own your provinces. And forget it. Not interested. Like, there are some smaller cultures that I wouldn't mind integrating, like Tafi. Right? Just to make sure it's all accepted. The Lure of New Worlds. Oh, okay. 700 population? Ever since her childhood, Irkorzik has been fascinated by the tales of faraway places. Is this because we're a colonizer? Sure. I'll say no to that. If you accept humans, it's always going to be too expensive to convert. That's true. That's a good point. So we have to start oppressing humans, is what you're saying. Put those silly, stinky humans in their place. Uh-oh. I've created an opportunity for Eliza to be killed by Abdel Tunger, which I don't like. And we're Sergeant Chess. I'm sure it'll be fine. We've maxed out on Diplo. Hey, we'll be able to get rid of the elves. That's something. Are you humans? Oh, you're halflings. You can get rid of halflings. There's still stuff there. What do I do with my Diplo points? Do I just develop? Probably just developing would be the smart thing to do. Mercantilism. Need 30 eventually, so I've been told. I could be getting baited, but if I'm getting baited, so be it. Drill you. We can drill you for now. You're being drilled. Don't worry, Amy. You are getting your general still. It is a little bit later than you thought, but there you go. Now you could be getting drilled as well. We might get to 30% professionalism first. Like, I could keep going to war. Going to war might help me get to 70. Also, I have nowhere near enough forts. Look at all these forts down here. Like, a lot of these I don't want to keep. You know, like this fort I don't really need. I could build a fort here. Fort here. Because for some godforsaken reason, I need to make sure that my desert province. Yo, radical reforms! It's real! The radical reforms are real! Yippee! Do I need to keep that inflation guy? Not really. Only if I was a coward. Because of the reforged chain, would like a cheaper trade guy. Goldsmith's trial. It really is that. Not even blind this time. 2 years later, you die without seeing a war. Expensive advisors, very expensive. Super expensive. Can't afford them. 157. There's the printing press. We're going to need to develop that. Luckily, we have lots and lots of monarch points to use right now. Not anything to use them on necessarily. So, where do we develop institution? There's a pretty good argument for developing it here in Atijo Sigalan. This level 3 center of trade gives the province more local manpower. There'll be a lot of mill dev here. Move cap, then dev. The urban spot. How about here? It's already 23 development. I could move it to like Kedarat. Right, and then develop on these gems maybe. A lot of places we could move it to. Whoa. But yeah, we could just move our capital here and then do it. Move to where you have. Yeah. Kedarat's too high development, fortunately. I think this is our best spot. It gets the most bonuses out of it. Brings it down to 5. The very expensive cost of 5. Now I gotta get it up to 15 development, expand. This province is just gonna be a very large manpower spot. Get a barracks built up, it's more manpower. Beautiful. Newfound decorum. I'd love to. And I will. We're gonna have to take a loan. But anything I can do to lower my monsterization level is something that I will be doing. Beautiful stuff. Okay, all of this needs to be stated up at some point. I would like. Ash of chaotic treasures. While scavenging an ancient tomb, one of our mystic artisans has uncovered a hoard of enchanted artifacts from the time of the genie sultanates. However, when they returned to their workshops and began tinkering with the items, a storm of chaotic planar magics was unleashed on the town, causing devastation and calling the skill of Irkorziki crafts gnolls into question. I can't believe Goed did this! Freaking Goed, man. Always causing issues. I don't know why you don't just leave me alone. Freaking Goeties. Fort here. Also, fort here. Go fort there for a good fort line. Then, like, we want one in this highlands here, I think. Yeah. Which means maybe we do take out Semishesha. Apparently I have a truce with for a couple years. Like, it's not something that we directly need, but they are kind of in my way. And that's a sin. It's a sin to get in my way. Is there a revised map? Yes, there have been some changes during this bit bucket where all this like jungle territory down here has been split up into different pathways, which is cool. Lots of very painful places that you can place forts. For uniform. I don't think I need this fort anymore. I'll delete it. State debts. Sure. Why not? Why not? Turn off that dev cost edict. We're drilling. We do need 30% professionalism. Need to be drilling my full force limit if I want the maximum amount. Hey, it's giving our troops some drill as well. Not too bad. Oh, this is being cored up. Go ahead and bait it up. Not too shabby. And I forgot to stop drilling. Okay, we got a reinforcement tick. Ah, dang. Not in time. So what do we need for that mission on Nisoprit, whatever it's called? We need a barracks, a regimental camp, and 5 base manpower. 5 base manpower. Build the barracks. We'll build the regimental camp. Not a great spot for a fort, but whatever. Lizards like jungles? That's true. We're not lizards, though. We're gnolls. We're gnolls that like the desert. Eisen separatists. We're gonna need a fort out here as well. Probably here. Which, like, it's not a great spot for the fort, don't get me wrong. I'm well aware. But that's where all the rebels will rise up. And we can't be having rebels rise up and giving me more problems, more separatism. Not a very appreciated thing. You're back? You're back? Oh, you're not who I thought you were. Never mind, continue on. As you were. I thought they were rebels that were from over here. I was like, what? You haven't occupied anything in so long. It's so long. More governing capacity. A fight. Always a fight with governing capacity. Extra separatists. We'll deal with those. That's all covered now. That's all covered. A lot of this isn't covered, but shouldn't have any devastation in it anyways. Lots and lots and lots of forts. That is for sure. 8 firearm regiments. Don't think that's necessary. if you ask me. We need professionalism. And you know what's a great way to get professionalism? Generals. Let's get the rest of our named generals in here. In, you in as well, and then I'll just spam a bunch of them. Good, you want one. Overlord, you want one. In there. We only have 57.9, so like it's not the greatest of army traditions of all time. But that's okay. Everybody contributes to the professionalism that we need. Ooh. 4-6? Alright. They showed up. They showed up. Yapping Gremlin, you want water and a general? How greedy. There you go. Dragons. Let's see. Man, you guys got a lot of maneuver. Are we getting bonus maneuver pips from something? Yeah, survival of the fastest. Still. A lot. Copy. You don't get 2 generals. Wait, am I stupid? I'm stupid. I didn't. Not locked in. Falling apart. It's Jover. It's Jover. There we go. Okay. Fired. 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 One. Yeah, I can fire that. Siege general. Fire. Let's reassign them. Make sure that they keep drilling. Provoke these rebels so that way they can get back to drilling. Same thing with the Desha rebels. Am I in the right spot for those? I think so. I'm not gonna check though. Calculated. Boom. Get back to drilling. Okay, what's our professionalism at? 28, 29, 30. Military advisor skill 3. There we go. Warfare applications. The sandstorms have been more successful than we could have possibly imagined. We can cloak our cities in sand that batters and blinds any army that approaches it. However, its use is limited to city defense. Right now, the sandstorms require a rotating cavalcade of mages to maintain, along with a central elevated position to project the magical power out from. Our military believes this magical technology could have a much broader application. It would require the central magic crystal from which the sandstorm was powered to be transportable so it could be affixed to a sand skimmer for easier traversal across the Salahad. It wouldn't be at the same size and ferocity as the sandstorms that guard our cities, but the generals are already dreaming of the applications of a readily deployable sandstorm. Right, it gets upgraded to 10% shock damage and 7.5% movement speed. And 1 court, a vast desert. Our capital's been moved 5 times. Gnolls have lived migratory lives in the Salahad for centuries. The pack moved together as one, and with it moved all authority to rule over the sands. Our pack may have grown to encompass huge swaths of desert, meaning moving as one pack long since stopped being feasible, but we are still nomads at heart, as are our people. The migratory court is by far the best way to exert control over the desert. Do not expect your people to move where you are. Move to where they are going. The sand may look static, but its grains constantly shift beneath our feet. Gain 10 prestige, and now provinces inside our capital area get minus 20% local dev cost. Okay. Sounds good to me. Like having a capital in a whole state. Excuse me, Mr. Streamer, can I ask why Imperial Gnolls are not liberated yet? I don't want to liberate them. Is that a good answer? You know what you're looking for? I don't care about them. Holding the sands, 20 provinces. Okay, now they want me to do all the desert development stuff. They want Kunolo to have a temple and a manufactory. I also need to state it, so I will do that. Upgrade it. That was not enough. Oh, yes, it was. Just kidding. Fangolin secrets. The Fangolin people have long stopped being our enemy. Many within the Bog Mexa still consider those dwelling in the jungles to be backwards humans with whom our only interaction is to quash dissent. We need to stop with this line of thinking. They are our subjects. We must allow them to flourish under our rule, especially when we consider the wealth of institutional knowledge that lies within the many great Fangolin cities. A skill 3 court mage that is half cost, and the center of training Kunolo is increased by 1 to level 3. They already have a half price level 3 guy, so I don't need it again. Thank you for the offer, though. Okay. White people. Wants to go to war with some people. All provinces in the Gnoll region need to not be Shadow Pact or Night Coven. They own by me as well. Pretty important next step. What is this one? Mages, 60 loyalty. I need 5 desert provinces to have mage towers. And then after this, the mage tower will give +1 production development. Okay. I have to build a bunch of mage towers in the desert. Got it. I understand where all my money's about to. Attack the Vern Colony? No, I will not attack the Vern Colony. The best case scenario is that I attack Eka. I attack Eka, and then Vern... Actually, no. The best case scenario is I attack Eberthil. Vern gets involved, then I attack Eka separately. I annex Eka very quickly. I'm going to wait till after this colony's done, though. Then I have to fight Pearl's Edge, which will require fighting the Emperor. I'm hoping... It's 1554. If I just wait for the League War, then we should be good. Like, maybe we can jump on them when they're not going to defend. Make my life easier. Maybe I'm just being a coward. But my plan is to just... Yeah, but Faru, 3 years. 3 years of peace in our time. Build a regimental camp. Turn off that edict. The Emperor actually passing reforms. Yeah, wow. Establish the parliamentary colleges. Turns out, Westham is a really good emperor. Easterlore has since taken over, but it was Westham that passed most of these. They're already down to the first decentralization. More free cities. Interesting. I need to state up this desert. This desert. Deserts must be stated. The deserts must be developed. Even though it's stupid expensive to... Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's gotta happen. Gotta do it. Gotta be developed. Wish United EOA had a mission tree. Me too. Me too. But like at the same time, that's like a late game mission tree. Like how do you plan what's in the EOA mission tree other than just kind of like doing the base game Germany tree where it's like, oh yeah, conquer France, conquer Italy, conquer whatever. Because you don't know when people will be able to form it. That's interesting. Eka's dying to Pearl's Edge. Pearl's Edge is feeling pretty good. Vern might not defend Eberthil. I don't know if I could possibly... Yeah, I can't like enforce peace on Pearl's Edge or anything. Like I could rent out Condottieri, but Like, if Lakefest have missions about developing the various regions and institutions. I wouldn't know what that's like. Never done the Lakefed mission tree. 88% crown land here. Religious action. Go. Well, I guess reduced build cost is actually kind of nice for us. Actually, kind of nice. Zenjap. We have a border with them now. Zenjap, you just wait till I get claims, man. You just wait. Mission completed. Bulwar's Gate. To make every corner of the Salahad ours, we must start our conquest of Bulwar. Many a conquest of Bulwar has been halted at this very point, aptly dubbed the Salahad Gate. We must start moving our military to this bay where the Divin Hall meets the Salahad to prepare for the invasion. Without proper preparation, we shall not falter, like many did before us. They have their manpower building upgraded, their forcemen building upgraded, and look at that. Get our claims. That's a not insignificant amount of claims. Let's get in there. We have that reduced build cost, so let's get to building some towers. 1, 2, 3, 4 rats. I counted 4 rats. 5. 5 rats. 5 rats. Cost to embrace institution. It is still spreading. Almost in this province. Like, I do want Tech 13 for sure. It's a pretty important tech. Not in wars like this, where there's not that many of them. How do you have... There's 26 supply here? How? Sand molding, minus 8.7%. What? We'll lose to sand molding. 2 S's. Typo spotted. Typo spotted. 2 S's. Not a good combination of letters. Could have picked any other letter combination. Can you change your desire? I'll wait till EU5 to change how I play the game. You know? EU5 is the perfect time to start playing tall. Oh. Model of War. Rippy Dippy Army Tradition. And that is everything colonized down here. Oh, there's Pearl's Edge troops. I'm just going to have to kind of accept that Echo's going to die, and that's the way it is. You will be ready to help against Jagab Faru. Oh, look who's actually getting attacked by Jagab Faru now. Right when my truce is about to be up. I suppose it doesn't matter either way. That is unfortunate. To Zenjap's capital we go. Oh, look who's getting dunked on. What do you mean you won't peace out? You're fully occupied, man. Don't you have better things to do? General Amy died. Well, good news, Amy. You died in war, so at least you didn't die without seeing battle. Actually, I don't think you saw battle. You did get involved in the war. Edusvakin was also to their capital first. Fine. We're going to occupy everything that I need. This guy's crazy. He's like, yeah, I'm full occupied. And you don't own any of my provinces. So what? Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Gab Faru has the best religion. They also betrayed and joined the Shadow Pact. People around here just be joining the Shadow Pact. I think they're cowards. Like, they're like, oh, the trolls are so scary. Simply win. Have you ever considered simply not losing? Who cares? What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do about it? Join a coalition? Nah, I don't think. Hey, some people want to ally me. Unfortunately, it's nobody significant. Izel Mora is close to allying me. Funny. Brent rivaled me. Corvuria is not great. Zam. What's going on in Helles right now? Rasha Haga's doing well. Yunfang, Jetsiang also doing well. Buvari's doing pretty good. Okay, fair enough. Vassalize the swamp monsters. Okay, well, I don't think they like me that much. I don't think they like me enough to let me vassalize them. They're definitely too big to vassalize with force. A Sariant. Oh, I have a truce with them. That's okay. Is that a Lysna? You son of a gun. You rat. You dirtbag. Next war. What gonna do with all that? You're gonna go with all this. I hope that doesn't stop any cores. It does. Oops. That's my official reaction. Oopsie daisies. We've got land to take. They've got it. Take Miltech. That means we need to upgrade our cannons as well. Large cast iron, definitely the way to go. Diplomatic faux pas. We've been making diplomatic faux pas for a couple years now. At this point, I don't think it's a faux pas. I think we're just being messed with. Something tells me they just don't want to see us as not monsters, because then they have an excuse to attack us. I'm just pointing out facts. Okay? I'm not trying to start something here, but I'm just saying, kind of interesting. For how many years have we been like, no, 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 we're not monsters. Look, we're cool, we're chill. They keep saying, no, we're not. So to be fair, no one's attacked us in a while because we're very strong. Number one, great power. They have a lot of development too. What's that great power list look like? Corvuria is a great power? Okay, because they have the institution. Same thing with Dame's Crown, they have the institution as well. But they're not a real great power, they're a fake great power. Ooh, I do need one province from Harklum. Well, you know what? You just start conquering, and you just start conquering, and you just start conquering, and you don't stop. Bring these other troops up here. Can I get rid of... No, we most certainly cannot. Never mind. You have to stay down here and deal with rebels. Need to be the bearer of bad news. No frontline action for you. You gotta stay. Make sure these guys don't rise up in rebellion. Oh. Our ruler has died and a 4-3-4 has taken over. Log Mexican. A 4-6-0. Ouch. Intricate web weaver. Okay. Actually, I think the best thing I can do is just peace out real quick. Right? That way I'm not at war with literally everyone in Bulwar. I won't even take money. Break your alliance with Harklum, though. We can get what we need from Harklum later. Have any cores on me? No. Hey. Next target. You know how it goes. You know what it'd be like when we're going after Bulwar. Once you start, you don't stop. You just keep going. Keep pressing W. keep on annexing. Elisna. I think we still have a truce. Choosing a trial. Let's go for Slay a Sandwalker. Hopefully they live. Hopefully. Cool. Yab Faru has been partitioned down here a little bit. You've allied Yazel more. You've converted back to the true faith, and then you ally the trolls? Dude, come on, man. Pick a struggle. Pick a side. Damn. I'm out here just trying to expand, and they just cannot decide who they want to be. Troll team, best team? No, because they'll just eat you. They will betray you. Don't believe them. Don't believe their lies. Okay? They're going to eat you. That's their only goal. That's not racist. That's just true. Don't take that out of context. It's true. The trolls just want to eat, man. And women. They just want to eat people. All they're about. I don't know. Maybe those ones also want to like sacrifice people to demons as well. I still don't fully understand what's going on there. Ooh, we've sacked Eklu Zagnu. I definitely want to spend this money. We're going to take a loan for it. Better payments and harder discipline. 1,000 ducat loan. Religious action. We'll save up. That is a war wizard. 9 shock war wizard to be exact. Eka just died. Dippy. I do need to take 1 province off of Sariend in this war. Istralors embrace the printing press. Oh, I need to save up money. What am I doing? It's gonna take forever to spread. I was hoping that was enough. No, the downsides. The downsides of being a big country. With 0 mil, don't you want to pick the desert one and hope they die? I mean, kind of, but at the same time, then I lose like 30 prestige or whatever. Which, just a cheaper disinherit, really. But, I don't know. I think it'll be fine. Be just fine. They are converting things still. Maybe I should have gotten more missionary strength. Look at all that we have to convert. But get the missionary strength guy. Even if he's more expensive, I don't care. We gotta be converting. Pretty important. Hey, you got a lot of troops. 34,000. Man. Quartermaster dies. I guess land force limit. Up to level 3. Actually, I don't think I needed to do that. They've just gotten a cheaper advisor here. I should not be taking this fight. Yeah, that was a dumb fight to take. War wizard moment. If they didn't have a war wizard, I think we would have been fine. But they do have a war wizard, so not so fine. Not so fine. Harpy feathers. I'd like to not have harpies be untolerated. Gonna get this. I'm not gonna be able to piece out Bersartan chess. The thing is, like, I need a lot from these guys. 41%. You, peace, province, money. Thank you. Break your alliance with no one. Thank you. 4. Bersartan chess capital. Can't walk straight there. Now, 26% war score. No! No! My fort has fallen! I need my boats. Oh, and then they found my 1K stack that I left back there. 3.24 war score, by the way. Just bolt that. Now you're stuck. Now you're stuck. Where you gonna go, huh? Where are you gonna retreat to, War Wizard? Nowhere. Goodbye. And now, the War Wizard teleports. Just kind of how it goes. They teleport away. There they are. Them, get my war score back. Fight them, get my... Oh, only 0.1 war score? Scam. Try and walk around. If I can catch someone on this mountain fort... Yeah. Oh, no. I don't really want to attack into a war wizard on a mountain. That doesn't seem in my best interest. Abilities dropping, which slows down our... Look at that. Clerical dominance plus 15%. Gnollish administrators. Rough. No pun intended. No pun intended. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Off. Visor is fine. Lucky separatists. Smack him. Syrian has entered into a military alliance with Persartanchus. Average Bulwar moment. And Kuz has been taken. Now I gotta break their alliance with Syrian. And probably it, actually. Could be fine. Take that out. Boom, boom. You know what? Let's fight these troops. You know what? No. Let's just go carpet siege. What are they gonna do? You know? They're just stuck there. Public service announcement. Trolls are misunderstood. They definitely won't eat you. Nope, not even a nibble. Invite them over. They're just big, cuddly guys craving friendship, not flesh. Found the troll from Grizhood. Good to know. I still don't fully trust Grizhood either. Not because they're trolls, but because they live in the Serpent Spine. I don't trust nobody that lives in the Serpent Spine. Because they always go crazy. They do the craziest things in there. I don't trust none of them. I don't trust the dwarves. I don't trust the goblins. I don't trust the kobolds. I just walked into the mountains on accident because I wasn't paying attention to the pathing. Bozo. Bozo move. Dad trolls? Yeah. That makes sense. I want friends. Slandering peaceful, friendly trolls? I'm not slandering them. I'm speaking the truth when I say that people in the Serpent Spine go crazy. I don't know what it is, but they do. That is a fact. Not an opinion. A fact. Ugh. Unsieging my stuff. Syrian's capital is about to fall. There it is. That's not Syrian. I'm in Persartanchus. Break your alliance with Syrian. Give me war reps. Give me money. Go away. War wizards. Hate them. I hate war wizards. I'm a real planes touched enjoyer. How are all of our generals gone? It's been like 5 years. Actually, I think it's been a little bit more than that. It feels like it's been a short period of time. Oh. Where'd they go? What'd they do with my mans? They killed them. Fucking took them out back. Alright, we take all this. Take the money. Take the war reps. They'll get over it. They will either get over it or they won't. Either way, not my problem right now. Okay, the Harklem truce is up in 1563. Means I need my next war to be down here. I think that's it for today. Get off this loan. Here we go. We're continuing our eastward expansion now. Slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. I mean, it shouldn't be too slow. Like, these initial wars with the elves are pretty rough. But after that, we should just start zooming. Like, Syrian. Askasur is pretty small. Dad is somehow still alive. I don't know how they haven't been annexed yet. Like, are you allied to Buvari? Not at the moment. They will by the time I get over there, though. Aramul will be a tough nut to crack, though they're tech 9. But maybe not. I can just get in there and smack them. They'll die. And I have like 40,000 more troops I can build, so. All in all, couldn't be too bad. Also, look at this. These guys keep expanding. Targeted the coalition. Oh, they were too slow. They were too slow. They don't have a lot of troops. They do have a war wizard centaur. That's the dream. You know? The dream is to have a war wizard centaur. That would just be beautiful. You're telling me I get war magic and I can raise provinces and I can get a super cracked general? Pretty good. That is pretty good if you ask me. Alrighty. So I will be back tomorrow with more of Irkorzik. I don't know if we'll finish it tomorrow. But we'll definitely keep going. Then we'll talk more about the stream schedule after tomorrow. But same time tomorrow. Yes, good. I will get the VOD up. Exclamation point VOD. If you did not catch the whole stream. Yeah, I think that's it for today. Yes. Good. Let's see if there's anybody out there playing some Anbennar. Let us check. Let us see. It is a lot of not Anbennar that I see. Not a lot, but no Anbennar. Alright, well, then we will just wrap it up there for today. Alright, I appreciate y'all for hanging out, and I hope to see you in the next one.